no, so yeah, no, it is. It's not, so that you know, David, it's not Crime Fighter, it's Private Eye that we would want, most likely.
Okay.
Crime Fighter looks like it gives up accuracy instead, which might be better in some cases, but it just looks like, oh, oh, I understand how we do the keys now. LOL, it's here.
Wait, it's where?
It's in here. The wall hangings. 226 A's off. Or I guess 450, and then Monster Magic Summon, and it can be. Oh no, it has to be these specific ones. So Monstrology, yeah.
So, and like with these, what do these keys do? Do they open like do they open up a raid or a gold key boss fight?
Opens up a raid.
So like every single one of these is a raid?
I guess so. The only thing that I'm not understanding is where do we do the gold keys?
I don't think that,
Do we have to do a raid first?
I don't think those are raids.
These are what the raid portals look like.
Yeah.
And I know specifically right here, these keys that it sells you, if you go to where is it?
Hold on, let me.
Hello, everyone.
Raid gate keys.
Unfortunately, for Battlegate, the most important
Oh, they have raid key skeleton keys. Okay, this is how you do it. But you do have to do a raid first.
the Gracious Void raid key requires a lot of Azoth and summon Crying Sky Revenant treasure.
Yeah, okay. So why do we not have access? So I just watched a video like real quick on it. And oh wait, no, here we go. Oh yeah, raid gate keys. So yeah, these are Crying Sky Raid 3 hours. Cabal's Revenge. So which raid drops Crime Fighter's gear set?
Yeah, we need to start naming people after their wizards. We can like nickname people. We need to start doing that.
Yeah. Do I? Yeah, that actually would be sick. Because most guild discords.
End up with butterfly petal. This is going to probably.
Okay. So yeah, like, so what's the difference between a raid gate key and a raid gate skeleton key?
It looks like the skeleton keys are to open. Yeah, the skeleton keys are to open gold key rooms, and then the other one is to open raids.
So what's the point of opening the gold key room? Like, what do we get from that instead of the raid?
You get to fight a gold key boss over and over again.
What, like, and this might be dumb, but like I know that you get spell elements from a specific gold key bosses, but is there really anything else you get, or is it mostly just for spell elements?
It's mostly for spellments. You do technically get gear from the pack that is related to it. In a lot of cases, this gear could be really good for like pay to win stuff. But that being said, a lot of it now that we're 180 as the new max is like outdated. The raid gear is technically better. And there's gonna add a new gold key boss this summer and a new raid, so we'll have access to both of those through here right away.
Okay. Yeah, dude,
Um,
this is so highbrow.
The one thing that does look like, I don't know, maybe we can transmutate or something here, but it looks like we're gonna have to do raids in order to get things like life Azoth and spiritual Azoth just to open this.
Yeah. Cause yeah, so is that specific Azoth? Is that only from raids?
I would assume
I
so.
don't. Yeah.
Let me look it up real quick. Spiritual Exoth. Wizard 101. Farming boss rematches, especially Crocopatra, using scout pet talents and participating in guild raids or daily activities. So raids
I don't have a scout pet talent thing, yeah.
So yeah, it's mostly raids. But there are boss rematches that drop it. So the Crocopatra rematch.
We've done Crocopatra. We haven't done it in challenge, but I don't think it drops anything besides regular Azov.
Hold up, let me look up Crocopatra rematch. Wizard 101.
Because in regular, it's always given us regular Azov.
Yeah, let me see if the drops are different between the standard and challenge mode real quick. In standard mode, okay, so Crocopatra challenge. Yeah, no, the only treasure card she drops is Azoth. In
So
challenge,
it looks like I probably am at some point going to want to train up a retriever pet, but we're going to have to do a raid, I guess, before we do
yeah,
gold key bosses.
right.
Well, we can set up our first raid next week.
I mean,
I can
honestly,
get these cards, like the summon cards, pretty easily. It should take me like 50 times of farming these people. And if anyone wants to help me do that at some point between now and like a week from now, like I could do it in one sitting. Because if someone could blade me, and I'm gonna do it on my death, but if someone could blade me, then I can kill them. Or like mass feint, some shit, anything.
so
I don't have to do anything at this moment, do I?
no, you do not.
Should I leave this open in case, like, is there a chance I'm gonna be needed again?
No, I mean, if you want to quest a little bit to try to get your death closer to max, you don't have to though. If you're just done and you want to chill for tonight, that's totally fine. Okay.
We'll have all day tomorrow, apparently.
Yeah, but just know that genuinely we're gonna need to like lock in and get your shit to max like quick. So that way you can actually help out. We need people that can help out with this shit, Russ.
Yeah, I know you can only do 3 raids a week. I'm guessing these 3 portals is the 3 raids a week. And then
Yeah.
with that, I'm guessing because it's the same portal for the gold key bosses, I'm guessing it's the same thing. Like it would take over and we can no longer do that raid for the week. Which kind of
Right.
sucks. But I mean, the chances that we're always going to be doing 3 raids a week is, I feel like, not very high. Like, not all the raids are the same. Some of these are a lot harder than the others, and not very
Right.
worth it here.
And are some of these cantrips like actually crazy? Like cantrip sigil spells, like this Horn of Plenty, which revives or heals everyone 650 damage.
Yeah.
As far as I understand, yeah, they're pretty good, but most people don't use these because they actually cost not just the Azoth, but it also cost your pet mana.
Right. But I feel like
This
if
is
we
for
have
like a very hard fight. Like this is like a very hard raid, maybe in challenge mode.
yeah. Okay. And do we know which raid drops the Crime Fighters gear set? Let me look that up.
It's the newest one. It's the Ghastly Conspiracy Raid.
Does he drop Private Eye and Crime Fighter?
I would assume so.
What's up?
You see that plastic spoon sitting right there on the ledge?
Yeah.
Don't throw it away or I'll cry.
Okay. I'm so wait, this is saying that we don't have it. So
What do you
it's
mean?
saying that the Crime Fighter gear set in Wizard 101 drops from the summertime 2025 raid, often referred to as the Heat raid. Hold up.
I'm not gonna lie, that's the stupidest nickname I've ever heard, but all.
But so I wonder if because when I watched the tutorial, this guy explaining raid gate keys. He had like 5 pages of raid gate raid keys that he could craft. We have 1. So like he had access to way more. Like we have Crying Sky raid. We don't have the Hunhow raid though.
Maybe we do need to like do these and they're easier or something
So let me see.
than the
what-
others. Maybe we'll unlock the others.
Okay, who does Mr. Ghastly drop? Grave Crime Hider. No, because okay, so it's oh shit. It is the Ghastly Conspiracy raid is the Crime Fighters gear set. So I don't know why the fuck they were calling it the Heat raid, but it is the Ghastly Conspiracy raid key will give us the Crime Fighters gear set.
And Private Eye.
Okay. Dude, see, I want to do a raid because I want to there's such a learning curve to this entire aspect of Wizard 101 and I want to like just figure it out right now so that way like I'm good.
We definitely aren't going to be figuring it out right now, like how to do the raid. However, I do think if we plan it in the next few days and like try to figure out what our strategy is going to be going into it, we could probably set like a date next weekend or the weekend after and do our first raid. What does Ghastly even need? Raid gate key. So then we also have to get 452 Azoth. And oh yeah, I would definitely need help getting 48 summon cards. That's a lot.
If your current goal is to get the Grand Champion in Rocket League, this
No,
is the
it
video
is
for
not.
you. Stick around and
If you guys don't have Monstrology, that's totally fine. Because Monstrology is a pain in the ass to level up, especially all the way to Novus. But like, I don't even think I'm at Novus. I might have to do a little bit.
Oh, wait, is this Ghastly Conspiracy raid the 8-person raid?
Well,
Yeah,
Okay.
the newest raid is the 8-person raid, so we would only have 8 people in the raid.
Okay.
And
I'm here, David. You're all good.
Hey man.
since it's
Sorry.
our first one, probably try to like craft it as best as we can in terms of schools. So that way, like, if I can go any school, if anyone else can who's joining, that would be huge because we don't really know what to expect yet. And if it turns out like we need a healer for both fights, that means we need. Doesn't have to be a life, just anyone needs to have heals.
Right. Well, so what I can do, because I actually would enjoy doing this, is I can sit down and I can watch like a tutorial essentially about how to do this raid, and I can essentially categorize it into each individual 8 people and just create like a super easy like personal guide for all like 8 roles we'd need to fill. And so like instead of everyone having to go click through a like 4-hour long video about how to do the raid, it's literally like one cheat sheet that's like, this is what you're gonna do, these are the spells you need for this fight, this is the order
Yeah.
you're gonna cast them in. Super easy. Like, I can go do that.
I also know that Ghastly Conspiracy Raid is similar to others in that you can do it a few different ways. And like people have numerous different strategies. So it might be a numerous video kind of ordeal. I'm trying to decide which one would be easiest for us because some of these people are probably going to be like, well, you need to have Pigsy, and then you need to have this special spell, and then you need to have Camp Bandit, and then you need like, and we're not gonna have all that. So
Right. So, yeah. So, Almond posted a YouTube video 7 months ago called Wizard 101 Ghastly Conspiracy Raid Updated New Boss Cheats and Fixes. It's 32 minutes long, which won't even be that bad for me to go through. I could easily break apart each 8 role individuals. And David, you should create, I don't know if you already have in the Discord server, but at least in other guild Discord things that I've been in, they'll have like specific raid strategies. Like, so like you just add like a crime or whatever, the Ghastly Conspiracy raid strategy,
You
And
want me
then
to
I
be
can
more
just-
specific? Like, because I already have a raid guide section in the Discord, but do you just want me to like break it down for each raid?
Yeah, for each individual raid.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, just because like they're like each raid, like they're from my understanding, at least just because I've been in a couple of guild servers. I've never done a raid. I low-key just joined, collected the daily fucking rewards like it should. Um, yeah, I took advantage of that shit. But yeah, it was like they just had an in-depth guide. But there's some raids that are like super like hit heavy, and like you just want like 3 hitters that are spamming crazy hits and like
Yeah.
1 booster. But then there are others where you have 1 designated hitter, 1 designated healer, and then 2 people entirely boosting the hitter. And like they're
Yeah.
just like they're different approaches for different raids. And
As far as I've seen from Ghastly, because I've watched a little bit of videos of it, everyone says that the safest usually is to have a healer in both fights with 2 people boosting a main hitter. Because Ghastly is one of the easier raids that they've done because you don't need someone doing Monstrology on the side, you don't need someone doing cantrips on the side. It's literally just fights. And it's 4 people fights. There's no damage checks. It's literally just they're gonna do a shit ton of damage, and so you have to make sure that everyone stays alive. People said that it's easier if you have a healer in both fights, but one of them you can get away with just like an ice or a death shield or plague spamming.
okay,
So,
because I guess
But
like, I just like I need to know like what is the order of events in a raid. That'd probably be one of the most helpful things, at least like from my experience as a new player.
yeah.
Because like
Another thing is too, is since everyone's gonna be doing different roles essentially for these kinds of things. Well, like I guess Ghastly's not necessarily. We'll have 2 different roles that you could be doing. You can either be like in the main fight or you can be in the side fights. But the main fight, like because you're gonna be in a fight for an hour, you need a healer. Like there's no question about it. You need someone to keep everyone alive. No one's gonna survive for an hour in a fight without a healer.
right.
Not unless you have like some crazy juju spam.
Right.
I mean, we need 400 Azov. We could do some challenge mode Jadoing if y'all want.
Yeah, I'd be down to just start getting Azoth because yeah, I think all we do now is let's get a plan for our route to unlocking a raid first. Like let's figure out. I'm assuming are most people kind of on board, kind of with the Ghastly conspiracy raid, just because it's on the easier side and we want to target the gear that's being dropped from that.
Yeah.
Personally, I would say yeah.
Okay, because if someone has other, I don't really give a shit. I'm just trying to get some of this information in the belt. And
As far as I understand, it's the only one with 180 gear, right? The others all 170.
Yeah.
Or 160.
Yeah. Right now, Ghastly's the only one with 180.
okay, so yeah, I guess it makes sense then to do Ghastly. And you know, only needing to get 8 people on instead of 12. So honestly, low key, David, how do you want to do this? Because like there are 2 options you can kind of take with this guild. Just because getting 12 people on to do a raid is kind of a pain in the ass.
For right now, I agree with you just about getting experience under the belt, but I will say that like I would like eventually to try and develop a guide for each. So for right now, we just focus on getting experience, but then after that, we focus on covering everything.
So you're saying like you're okay with a couple of trial and error type raids?
Yes.
So like, I mean, I would assume we'd want to go into it with at least a tutorial just to kind of be like, okay, we opened it for 3 hours, we beat it once barely, but now we can sharpen it to maybe get those 2 to 3 runs in and just make it more efficient.
Yeah.
Because like I'm assuming we don't want to go into a raid just entirely blind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
All right.
I definitely want to like look stuff up and get a strategy because if we try to go entirely blind, like I don't know if you know this, but raids for a long time were not designed for you to win.
To beat them.
So like Ghastly Conspiracy raid is probably easy enough that like we could probably go in and be like, oh, okay, this is what we have to do. But we would waste an hour of that when we could just watch an hour long video to talk about it and just go in with like knowing. If we do fail, I don't think it'd be too bad if it's like our first or second time. But for 3 hours, I think most of our goal is not to like see if we can win, because I think since it's easier, we'll probably win. We just gotta try to keep it under an hour and a half to see if we can run it 2 times in that 3 hours, or we could just open it for an hour and a half.
Right. Well, I would say target the 3 hours. Just like give ourselves more leniency because we're probably gonna fail. It's not that hard to farm the Azoth.
Yeah.
I am not gonna speak on how hard it is going to be to farm 48 iRobot monster magic summons.
I mean, I'm gonna need help for that, but it should be fairly easy.
But like so for example, I don't think my monstrology is high, and I haven't done shit with monstrology. So like,
You can do it surprisingly quick, honestly.
well, so my other thing is, do I need cantrips too, or do I not need cantrips?
You do need cantrips.
Like and I guess like that's the other thing is like in a raid, what are the things you can and can't do? Do I get to keep my potions? Can I port? Like, can I leave the
No,
raid?
so that's kind of like one of the purposes of cantrips within raids, is because since you don't have potions, something you can do is bring in like healing TCs, or healing cantrip TCs to help out, but you don't get potions, you don't get health wisp in a raid.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so you either need to time a fight so you're healing everyone to max as you're killing, or
see that this is the only thing that I'm confused on with running an 8-person raid, and I'm sure that Ben would know more about this. They kind of like with the 12-person raid, you had 3 teams. 2 of them were like boss fighting teams, and then that third team was the one with the cantrips. So now we only have 2 teams, and
Well, you need
both-
a healer in both fights, pretty much.
Yeah. So I guess it's not really about the cantrips anymore. I guess it would be more like you carry them as like a just in case. But
Well, that was the thing. So they were saying for the people who are in the fight for like an hour long, we're in like the main fight, we're gonna be the ones who are like, we need a healer. The other team, because they are gonna be doing a few different fights, as long as like an ice or a death can keep everyone alive long enough that they can finish the fight, they can heal up with cantrips before the next fight.
Yep. Okay. The other thing I would do, David, and this makes it so much easier on everyone, is I would create a tab where essentially everyone will just send a message and they will just send any wizard they have, and you can deem what level you want it to be. Like, for example, if you think 160 plus is viable enough to help in a raid, like you would just essentially have everyone just list like, you know, the name of their wizard and then like what level it is and what school it is.
This one's gonna be 170. Like you would have to be over 170 to join.
yeah,
So are there level requirements?
yes, for certain.
Yeah.
raids. Well, for all raids, yeah.
Okay, because so
This
yeah,
one's a
like,
170.
But so like that'd be beneficial to have people go post like their highest level wizards in the Discord
Well-
chat, so that way you can just go through and be like, okay, this guy has a max life, ice, and fire. We need a hitter. Like if he can get on, this is the wizard we're gonna need him to do. Bang. Like just have that, or like have that in a like specific like tab. Where like every like just like because that's what every single guild Discord that I've been in has that. You like you're required to go put your wizards in. Like you go like I would just type in like Charles Fire 173, Charles Storm 170, and then I would just enter.
Yeah.
And if I got like my life up to 170, I'd go back and edit the message and then add Charles' life. But like just so that way they can kind of like it'd be good to keep track of what wizards people have, but like also do it in a non-shunning way. Like if someone
A
like,
lot of well, guilds do that also, so that way like because a lot of people will be like, oh, I rep Storm, I'm a Storm main, and only their Storms are online. But like if we need a healer because like I'm the only person with a life wizard with a heal, like we need another healer for Ghastly Conspiracy raid, we could be like, look, I know you're a Storm main, but I know you're secretly hiding that life wizard in the back who has Pigsy. Can you like Can you
Right.
swap? Please.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. If we just had a tab where we could go through and look at everyone and be like, okay, these people have max ice or life wizards, etc., etc. These people have max storm or fire wizards. Like that, like just having a tab where we can go scroll through that and easily find people. Like that's just that make everyone's life super easy when it comes to actually like planning a raid and being able to schedule it with people and around what people can provide to the raid.
Yeah.
If we are doing raids and stuff like that in like a week, I'm definitely gonna make sure when this beast moon comes around, I'm gonna be hitting everyone up. Fred, since I know you're a balance wizard, that this is like very, very helpful getting heals for challenge mode and raids. Because if you can be the healer for us, even not even being a life, because you could just get a life hit. Like 10 life accuracy is so easy to get. We're gonna do Beast Moon, and Beast Moon can give you like things so that you can use Regenerate, Sprite Swarm, and they're not like the best heals in the game, but it's enough. Genuinely, it's enough. Throw on some outgoing, and you're good.
Yeah, I've
And,
never
like,
done Beast
that's
Moon,
really,
but
really easy to get. We're gonna do Beast Moon. It comes out for a week, starting the 17th. So I think 17th to 24th. But like, if we can like have everyone who wants to heal and stuff like that, or have the options, because we need people who at least have heals.
yeah,
you,
I
you
got
can
a
literally be a
Veiling.
storm as long as you have a heal. A Veiling's
Dave-
pretty good. The
David,
problem
can you-
is a lot of these
Go ahead.
heals were gonna be not allowed in challenge mode. So like the Beast Moon specifically gives you ones that you can use in challenge mode and in raids. I don't know if a Veiling Hands is or isn't. I know one of the heals for balance can be and one of them can't be upgraded.
It doesn't have the PvP thing. I don't know.
Oh then yeah, you can use it.
Can you give me permissions to like add channels and whatnot?
Yeah, I got you.
Just because I can make your life a little bit easier. And then I'm going to go send a notice to everyone. I'll just add everyone and be like, yo, can you add your wizards with the wizard name, what level they are in the school in this specific tab. Also, Weston, you're new. I've not seen you before.
What's up, man?
Are you Fred?
I am.
Goated. Hello. Shit. What wizard are you?
Are you Charles?
Yep.
Word.
Yes, sir. Alright, Burge. Let me know when I have the perms.
You should be good now.
Yep. Okay. Where do I want to put this? Do you want me to put it like?
I have the raid section, but it sounds like you'll have to get rid of the raid guides part and then just like break it down for each raid.
Alright, here, let me just do this.
Do you guys want to do one J Donor rematch before I have to pass out? Because I do have to be up early.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
Is there a level minimum?
160.
You're above it.
Word.
Is it? I will ask, is it your first time doing it? Just because if it is your first time doing it, we have to run the standard mode, which is completely fine. And then once you run it one time in standard, then we'll be able to start running challenge modes with you.
Yeah, I think it is my first time doing it.
Okay, no problem at all.
It's a much different experience, but also the same.
I gotta get.
For sure.
Actually, I have Elephant in, so we should be fine.
It's because so for this boss in challenge mode, there's only 2 of them, so it makes it easier. But for this one, there's 4 of them. One of them you can't blade. The other one you can't AoE. So we kill the one that prevents AoEs first, then kill the one that prevents blades, so that we can blade up and kill the one with the crap ton of health.
Alright.
That's pretty much it.
It's really easy once you do it. Once
For sure.
Or twice.
It's just annoying because you have to use like single targets in the first part with a bunch of traps, and then you have to trap up another guy. And you can AoE now, but you probably haven't pulled it yet because you had to bring so many fucking cards, and then you finally can blade, and then it's like, by then you're annoyed.
For sure.
You guys can go and port to me whenever you're ready.
Merge.
Let's get it.
No, I wouldn't. Like, just because, like, I was thinking more like anyone that has a wizard that, like, they can realistically get to level 160, like, within, like, a week or two. So, like, if you're, like, level 140, but, like, you're not within a week or two, I don't know, you could be, but just wait.
What does this guy drop?
It'll be like 160. I can't remember which.
Oh,
What?
I actually met Fred doing Merciless. I mean, this guy will drop better gear for you if he drops that.
What
For
am I
sure.
bringing again? Oh no, I remember what I'm bringing. Never mind. Wait, hold up. Let me go.
I just pack a pretty normal boss deck for this,
Yeah.
Single targets, AoEs, traps, and blades.
where it's just like a boss deck that's more expensive, I guess.
All right, I'm good whenever. Am I hitting or
Yeah.
merch?
I have one hit, but I'm not really gonna use it.
So which one are we targeting?
So we need to kill the war Oni first. You can
Oh.
trap him.
Hello?
We just can't blade yet. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have any traps on me. Oh, who hopped into this good call? Yo, who is Kazzy, bro? New face.
That is my friend. That's my friend Matt.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo, Ben, David, go get your wizards in the player wizards. I feel lonely and stupid. Just I'm the only one with my wizards in there. Go get.
Where's Leah?
She's at her game night tonight.
I'm crushed.
Like every couple weeks, she has a game night with her friends. I know I wasn't invited. So rude.
It'd be kind of hard to be invited when you're like across an entire country from her. So.
An invite doesn't hurt them.
Wait, okay. So I have to single hit War Oni, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then can I set a or no? I can't blade anyways after that. Am I good to? I'll have a elephant on deck. For that.
Oh my god, I can't tab down because I'm
Yeah,
on a
look.
Mac.
Nah, Loki, I couldn't either. What I did is I went to Google Docs and I made a Google Doc and then I copy and pasted it from the Google Doc. Cause I'm not.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
doing no damn commas. That's just negative aura. Just not doing that.
Am I good to mass?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You want me to just hit low key? Cause like no way I don't kill.
Yeah, you definitely kill.
And War Oni.
Hey, Brooks,
right?
I'll talk to you here in a minute, bro. I'm on the phone. Give me a second.
Okay.
My bad.
I'm gonna mass too, why not?
Double mass.
I'm hitting War Oni. If that's the wrong Oni, I asked.
That's the right Oni.
You have it right.
I like to triple check because sometimes I make retarded ass mistakes. And especially because I'm running on 3 hours of sleep and 7 hours of plane flights, I'm out of it. Bro, dude, doing these raids is gonna be sick. God, I have an actual excuse to go do Darkmoor because like I was looking to be a lazy chud and just chill at 170, but like no, I need to be 180.
I want to ask you a legitimate question, Charlie, because you've known me you've known me the longest out of anyone in the server.
Yeah. He talked to me when I was a minor, by the way. 15 years old.
Brother,
Just kidding.
brother. Anyways, so
Before I leave, Brooke, sorry to interrupt y'all. My girlfriend was like, "Make sure you remember the meeting."
yeah. So okay, what was I about to say? Fuck.
Oh my bad.
God damn it. No, I'm the most excited you've heard me like ever, because I know that like we talk a lot, and like
Like when we got the like raid portal unlocked.
yes.
That is-
I was worried that I just like screamed it like super loud into your mic.
that was the most enthusiastic I've ever heard you about anything ever.
No, I wanted this really bad.
Well, to be fair, it sucks doing all the work to grind the A's off and to just not be able to actually get it.
No, we like trying to get 10 people on was the hardest part about all of this.
I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask you. In terms of raids, what do you want to do? Do you want to have like a close circle of people that are consistently getting on, but then you have to go through the process of like, yo, you haven't done shit for the raids, I'm kicking your bitch ass? Or do you just want to like get a shit ton of people so you have a shit ton of like opportunity for people to actually be on?
I'm definitely gonna keep like trying to get people into the guild, and something I've been telling everybody that like I've brought in is that like these raids are a time commitment, and you do have to be like pretty active. And there are some people who I've already talked to who have said that they actually have no interest
like
in
for
raids.
3 hours long.
Yeah, they have no interest in raids, but they have other ways that they can help. Like, for example, I have this dude, Ulrich, who said that he has like a ton of housing, like stuff like this, like what we're doing right now, that he'll just give away. Like, he might not be participating in raids, but am I really going to pass up on that? Absolutely not. You know, you feel me?
Yeah. Right. And that's totally chill. But like that's just what I'm saying is if you want a guy like that, you know, that's another guy you gotta go find, and one less space you have to find another guy who can actually do the raids.
Yeah.
Don't lie, I've been busy lately. All right, motherfuckers, I plan to play. All right, I just keep getting shit occurring. God dang it! I swear, every time I'm trying to stay home for a fucking day, I can't, dude. I just can't stay home for it in my life lately, bro. It's pissing me off. I can't even play any other games that I actually want to fucking play, let alone Wiz. So that's just aggravating in total. I'm tired of running around.
By the way, Charlie, if you want to go ahead and
Tarkov
get it out.
debate.
Yeah,
Tarkov-
this is the
debate.
guy. Just so you know.
Yeah, I thought I'd Tarkov.
Okay, so I'm just curious, Matt, what your thoughts on Siege are.
Rainbow Six Siege.
Yes, and how it compares to Tarkov.
And how it compares to Tarkov. Well, I'm gonna be completely honest. One is a complete shit fest that's got cheaters that's worse, and a lot more like for your okay, let's put it like this: for your average person who's gonna play either of these games, right, to a normal level, Rainbow Six Siege is more cancerous.
And what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on this matter, Charlie?
I fully agree with that. My point, the entire point I made in the first place was that Rainbow Six Siege is objectively a harder shooter game to learn than Tarkov is.
No, sorry, I have to disagree.
I don't know. I played both of them. Tarkov was low-key easy. It was so easy to run up people's shit. I'm like plat in Siege, and I had to work my ass off to get plat in Siege.
All right, I was diamond in Valorant. I was almost ascendant. I have been diamond in Siege. I've been diamond in CS, the equivalent. I was like it's level 7 or level 8 in Face It. And then my friend Isaiah is level 10.
Oh, you can't.
And
You can't feign Jade on me. Sorry. You can't feign.
I'm throwing out like background information here for reference. So the reason why I'm saying Tarkov is a harder game in some instances here is because they're not the same type of shooter. If you think about it, one's like you're entering a building and you have only defending the building, right? Versus Tarkov, which is more freeform. There's more freedom of expression. That's why I'm saying it's easier in terms of if your average Timmy goes into play it, but for the maximum skill, like to be there, it's much harder because you have a bigger map. You have more things that could occur. You have more unexpected outcomes versus a Rainbow where you know people are doing certain strats that's more predictable. You have certain things that you know they're going to come from, or like after a certain amount of like hours when I was in Diamond on Rainbow, I could literally go to a site, know the site setup, run around, roam, and like you just know it. Versus like, yeah, obviously you're not gonna know where the enemy's coming from, but versus Tarkov, you put in a bigger scheme, you have bigger maps, and the loot aspect of this is like what makes it hard too. It's because it's these tasks that you're doing. If you're only killing people, sure, it's easy to kill people. But if you're doing these quests that I'm doing, like right here, these things take for fucking ever. All right, unlocking Lightkeeper, a bitch to do. It took me about, like, honestly, I wasn't actively doing it, but it took me about like 2.5 months. And then there's just like other shit. Like, I mean, for example, you have to use a really shitty gun, like a really shit gun, for a long time for a quest to kill 20 people with it, and then you have other stuff, and it's just like multiple of these quests back to back. Like my next quest after this is I have to hand over 40 bitcoins, and then after 40 bitcoins I have to go do another task, go run to this man, and then go kill 30 PMCs on the woods map alone, and then I have to go and turn in 100 dog tags. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like objectively there's differences in like the game. Sorry for ranting, but
No,
I'm a ranter.
and I get that. I can get that, and I think
Like, it's like you have two different objectives basically. You like
No.
Tarkov's freeform, and you have more of like a capture defense situation with like obviously tactical strategic aspects to it, versus an open map situation which has got way more room for like expression, which also equals more room for ceiling elevation and like skill, is how I view it.
It's,
Yeah.
I totally get that debate. My thing is just like in terms of when I'm saying that Rainbow Six Siege is objectively like a more like thought-provoking shooter, I'm thinking for your average person, not like when you already when you're already that good at both games. If you take your average person and put them in a Siege game,
Into either one? Okay. Yes. Okay. My bad. I did get off. Okay, but with that thinking in mind, I'm thinking of like a person who I mean, I did originally start out with like, oh, it's the average Joe, but then I went more so into specifics of if you know both games. So yes, I would say back to the original statement. I would go back to if you both didn't know anything about the game, versus my last statement probably being if you know both of the games. I'd still say if I know nothing in Tarkov, bro, no, Tarkov's just harder, bro. Because I'm sorry, like when you're a new player and you hop into Tarkov, bro, you know fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. You have to look up everything. You have to look up how to extract, how to fucking change your fucking keybind, how to unjam your gun. If you don't know how to unjam that bitch with whatever keybind they give you, basically, you have to go through and fucking... Dude, no, I'm sorry, actually. The more I think about this and all my traumas of Tarkov with my 2,000 hours, nah, dog. Like, dude.
2K hours is crazy. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna give that to you. I think you got more hours on either game than I do. The one game that I will die on is that Rocket League suits both them in terms of mechanical skill ceiling.
Yes. Mechanical, like for the person, like if you do, I will agree with you there. Yeah, that's true. Mechanically giftedness, you like there's only like a certain level, like you could be mechanically gifted in shooters, right? Like for me, like Tarkov, for example, like how you know someone's good is if you watch a No General clip, right? That you see that man like enter a doorway, back out of the doorway like 180, like his face only went through it for a second to peek with a right hand peek and look back in and zoom back into the doorway, all in like 2 seconds. That's like mechanical peak for Tarkov, which is like hard, but you can learn it. You can do it really easily. Now, I played Rocket League and I also was diving on Rocket League, but I could only do aerials. And I could do basic aerials. Like I keep the ball in my hood and like kind of get it all the way across the field. And that's what I could do. Yeah. Aside from that, mechanically, that shit is hard. And anyone who can do that shit mechanically, you're gifted. Okay, fuck me, I can't do that shit.
Yeah, Rocket League is my baby. I'm Grand Champ 1, almost Grand Champ 2.
See, yeah. So yeah, you can die on that hill, brother. I will give you that. Mechanical difficulty and technicality, that definitely runs it. Because like you can hit a double reset off the ball. You can like bounce them off the wall, aerial. Land on the ball weird, reset off the ball, fucking keep going. Like, it's weird.
Right.
God damn.
Shit, bro. I don't know. I just started freestyling at 13 and went crazy. Because that's all I cared about. I was like, fuck rotates. I want to hit a double flip reset. Yeah.
No, dude, literally, that's my thought process when I was learning aerials, bro. I was like, dude, fuck all this other shit, man. I want to know how to hit the ball and keep it in the air. I was like, that's what I want. No, I never took it too serious because I did the basics. Like, I did the basic like defender, goalie, rotate in, rotate out, got the diamond, you know, did my aerial thing. It was better than like a significant portion of the people of my friends who played it just because they didn't aerial and they didn't know how to. And I was like, you know, it's like it doesn't feel too good to win only because I know a certain mechanic that they don't take the time to learn. So
Right.
it just felt meh. But that's my own secondary opinion.
I can get
Oh.
that. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I can't see. I don't debate what I don't like. When I'm out experienced, I'm not gonna take that debate. This guy has fucking 2K hours in Tarkov. I played like probably 20 games of Tarkov in my life.
Right? Yeah.
And I have like, how many hours do you have on Siege?
Oh, brother. Oh my goodness. I played
Right.
that for like fucking. Let's just say this. I played for since the beta of the game, and then I took a break in season 6 through like 8. Like after Capito came out, I took a little break, and then I came back after they re-added that fucking the fucking yellow people, I think, or something like that. I can't think of it. Like not like racist, but like Lion and like Finka are like the newer people that came after. I came back for that season, and then I put a fuckload of hours into it. Then got diamond again, and then I stopped. So like per season, like matches played. I have to think about that. That's a fucking.
Ooh. See, but like, so when is the last time you like consistently played Siege?
Consistently? Okay, that's gonna be like
'Cause, like,
after I hit the diamond bit, I just stopped. So I mean, consistency, I'd say, it's definitely like from beta to season 6, it's probably like honestly 5 years of consistency. And then I took that break, which is about a year and some change, year and 2, year like 1, 2, and then came back, and then I was consistent for maybe like 3 or 4 months.
Okay, so
And then
year
stopped.
7 was the last year, or year 6, year 7 was probably the last year you played.
Yeah. And it's probably, I got hopped on every so often. Like, my homies are like, man, why don't you play Rainbow anymore? I'm like, we could try it. So I hop on, we play a match or two, and they're like, fuck this.
Oh man, because like my one counter argument to your original argument with Tarkov being so much harder to learn is the fact that
Yeah.
since you've played, the amount of operators has like doubled for both attackers and defenders. Like there's
Yeah.
and there's so many different strats in the game now. Like
Like
you can,
Wamai's out. Like I remember Wamai coming. Like there's like there's blanks in my memory here when I say this. So it's like
so like you don't
yeah.
know who Aurora is. Deimos,
Aurora.
Rim.
No, like I know that bitch who like okay, the key lock guy is like one of the last ones I saw come out. Flores, I think.
Dude, Flores? Yeah, there's
Flores
like,
is one of them.
okay, yeah, there's like probably 10 to 12 more operators on either
Like
side.
I'm like trying to remember them as I come up with like who I can think of next after like in order like or like newness. I think I was like I saw that guy. I saw the girl who like gridlock who like lay shit out. I saw like here.
Are we doing
let me-
challenge mode, by the way? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you all
No,
off.
no,
but
no. Go ahead.
We're gonna do the
I,
challenge mode.
I won't be able to run anymore tonight. Also,
Okay.
Matt, after your gaming conversation, could I pull you into a private call real fast?
Yeah, bro, we can tickle taints. I'm down. Touch tips. I'm down for a little tip touching, you Jewish man.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right, let me see. So Nomad, I saw
something
Vigil
pulling
come
back
out,
there.
Maestro, Bing, Legion, Valkyrie. I know all these guys. I was here for most of them. I guess I wasn't here between. Okay, I think I was here for the releases of these guys. Okay, so like Cade, I wasn't here for him. I don't think like he's like unique though. I wasn't here for him specifically.
Yo, you're on.
Dude, yeah. I am old as fuck for this game, dude. I know a lot of these guys. Like, fuck. I think I look back at this and I'm like, dude, all the memories flooding back, bro. I just know that I've played it a lot, but damn, I am so bad about my memory on remembering when I fucking did things. Damn. No. Legion's my favorite, though. Shit, Legion's one of my favorite characters, though. I know that.
You're a go for that. Legion's goated.
Dude, Legion's such a good roam character. I love that shit. Or a good just base, stay in the spot kind of character.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna borrow you a fast map.
Yeah, let's go. Touch my tip. I'm here for it.
Wow. Wow.
Well, you guys need me for anything else?
We can maybe do challenge mode. I gotta see if I'm pretty sure I have Jade Oni rematch somewhere.
I mean, yeah, we can do it with 3. Ben, what account are you on right now? I don't think I have you added.
I'd have to go to my life, but I'm trying to find it. I have one. Oh, in my backpack. Okay. Throw that in the bank. I have to do it on my life.
Is your life Savannah?
Yup.
Oh wait, are you just not online yet? Oh my god.
No. I'm moving.
Wait,
The
who is Wolf Swiftflower and Duncan Bloom?
no idea.
Because there are two people that are in. They're both lives, and then there's Mason Mistone, Dakota Frost, which are level 160 ices.
I know. David's been inviting a bunch of people.
Okay.
Not everyone's in the Discord job.
Oh man, see, yeah, we need to get these people in Discord. Yo, where the hell are you right now?
I went to see if I have any more. And I found one. Jade Oni rematch.
Where is this?
This is my Arcana apartment. I'm checking my backpack butlers. It's on one of my wizards.
I have a bunch of duels. I don't know if those drop anything good.
I mean, all of them are different. They all give like Spellmints and Azoth. Dang, I meant to say that we should give our Azoth to David because we can't donate it for these keys. Instead, like someone has to like spend 400 themselves. I can't hold it because I never have space. Charles, do you have space in TCs?
Let me check. Low key, I'm not doing PvP right now, so probably. I mean, I could probably realistically sell.
You'd have to have space for 480 Azoth. So.
Yeah, as long as I'm not gonna need any fucking. Yeah, I can. Yeah, Loki, let me just. I'll sell all mine.
Your shit TCs.
Also, how do you get rematches in the first place?
You actually, everyone gets them for free with badges, and then you can just recharge them in the arena. You get it for finishing the arc, and when you finish the arc, you can now do the new ones. So when you, Fred, when you finish the third arc, you'll have access to the third arc. Or wait, you already did finish the third arc. So yeah, you should have access to all of the rematches. There is a new one. So once you finish Wallaroo, you can do the new one as well. Because it's for Caramel, but since Caramel's like not the same arc as Imperia and Polaris, it's like, yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I've just been dreading fucking Novus.
Novus? Bro, Novus is goated.
I know, it's so good.
Yeah,
I've just been power questing for so long.
This guy likes Novus. I don't know how he didn't get overstunned, but I freaking hate Novus.
Bro, genuinely, I like, on my Storm, I flew through it. That is probably one of the fastest worlds I've ever done on this game on my Storm. I flew through it. It took me probably like 2.5 hours tops to do the entire world.
I mean, visually, it's probably my favorite so far.
Deadass. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the concept of it is dope, and there's so many sick areas, bro.
I just get stun spammed, and I hate that shit.
Well, yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I fucking hate getting stun spammed. I got that way more in, like, I don't even remember. It's been so long since I played through on my Storm. Bro, I got my max Storm, like 3.5 years ago. That's crazy. I haven't touched this game. Well, I have touched this game, but I like barely touched this game since. It was mostly just David power leveling all my wizards. Alright. Ben, what you got?
Alright, I have it. I just need to go to my life. I did find 2 of them, which is awesome. So now we can do 2 back to back.
Oh shit, Fred, let me add you, bruh. On fire. So, also, like, where,
This one drops like 12 TCs when we do it, every time we do it. So, just be careful of that, essentially, because you're going to get a lot.
Wait, so like
Oh,
right
shoot.
now I have the Croctopia Exalted Duel. Is that like?
I mean, that's one of them, but it's not the one
is
that we're doing now.
No, I know, but is that a rematch or like is the duel different? Is it just one person?
The Exalted duels are different. The Exalted and stuff like that are an old system, and they're not like they're good, but also not really. Like everyone currently here is not level 100, but like if you were ever questing an ice and you get to level 100, that croc hat is the best hat that you could possibly get at level 100. It has like 4 pierce with like 16 resist. Like it's insane. It's an insane hat. I remember
Dang.
wearing it all the way to like 150. Like it's very, very, very good.
Damn. Yo, so like now that we unlocked one island. Oh wait, this is the next one. Dude, like is there a point in unlocking all the islands?
Yes and no. Some of them like I feel like are more so like just for fun. Like we don't necessarily need a museum for achievements, but would kind of be fun to be like on the leaderboards.
Right, because like at what point do you like just want to like make the island look pretty, get your guild fully like maxed out and unlocked?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on, where are you at right now?
I'm at my house. You guys can pour. I'm getting it out of my bank. I'm too caught up in the conversation.
Okay.
Move to backpack, both of them.
Okay, and then it's Savannah, right?
Yeah, Savannah.
Are we just gonna rip them in here?
Yeah.
Bet.
Import whenever, Fred.
Yeah, it's taking a while to load. There we go.
My house full of random shit that you probably have never loaded because it's a random pack asset from 2018. I hate going to my old houses. It's so annoying.
That tree's dope.
Like I have random stuff that's really cool. I would love to like actually be able to donate a bunch of the stuff when we get like the guild house, because there's a house that we can unlock, like decorate, and that'll be cool. But for now, it's just a bunch of useless crap.
You got the Grand Tourney
Okay, so
gauntlet?
which one?
The Grand Tourney?
Wait, where?
It says that tree drops from either the Grand Tourney or the Spiral Cup. I just know those gauntlets drop good energy gear.
They do. I used to have a bunch. I don't have any gauntlets. My friend used to buy all of them, and now I'm gonna buy the new one that's coming out in like a week. It does drop gear for every 10 levels, and it's pretty soloable. So
For sure.
you can do it whenever you want.
Hell
All right, so before we go into this, it's the same cheats. But now we're only going to be fighting 2 of them, but we're fighting them at level 50. And in challenge mode, which means any spell that says no PvP, we cannot bring. But you did say you had Availing Hands and that is allowed in PvP. I would actually bring a few of those, because if I die, you can bring me back to life. I would also definitely bring Spirit Shield and any kind of like life shield that you have. It's important that we shield against Jade Oni, and especially shield me, because if I get one shot, you're gonna have to Availing Hands me back to life, or we have to reset the fight.
Yo, would it be easier for me to be on my storm or should I be on my fire?
Doesn't matter. Genuinely.
So we still can't blade, right?
We potentially can blade. The problem is you should bring blades for this because we can't do things like feint. We can't do things like mass feint. We can't do things like you
Oh,
can
shit.
elemental trap for Charles, and that's like it. So you can actually hit as well. You're gonna have very good stats here. You guys are gonna be about the same in terms of damage. Maybe like 10 to 20 less, but like you can hit. We'll all be level 50.
All right.
I just have to keep everyone alive.
Let me go grab my hat real quick in my vault.
If we get the boss where you can't blade, that also means I can't heal. So like I would say making sure that you have traps so that you can kill is very important. Like your balance trap, I don't remember what it's called. Oh, Hex. You can bring Hex. Anything that you have,
All right.
like balance blades. Because for the most part, like their regular hits aren't going to be too bad. I can heal everything off. It's just we'll be level 50. I think your fire is a better move just because Storm only has 1.7k health in this, and then you can get one shot like so easily. But everyone else I can keep you alive.
Are there any gambits I should try to set up? I don't have enough spellbinds for a Elephant for shield clear.
I mean, they don't shield too often, but maybe pack Emily if you have it. Either path, just like a trap removal, because they're gonna spam shield or spam traps on you, and that's a good dot. Especially if you have some good blades.
Yeah, I'll bring a few legions.
Just remember, you can't dot Jade Oni. You can only use that on the enemy.
Wait,
The other one.
Emily. So right now I don't have it upgraded at all. In terms of spellments, which path should I go?
I don't know what the bottom path is. I know I prefer the middle path because it's like extra dots. I think, what does the bottom path do?
So it's essentially the exact same except the middle path I put universal dots on the opponent, and then the bottom path is I put a heal over time on myself.
I mean,
So let me clarify. I do 180 damage to myself, and then 2 damage over times regardless. But then the other thing is I can clear 3 traps.
as a fire, I almost say the heal's better, but like 3 dots is insane. So, and then it can allow you to gambit other things.
Right, and is that 3 times clear? That's if they have traps on me, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Jade Oni will take off the dots, but you can use that on the ally.
I feel like Loki, I might want the heal though. Like, just make it easier on me to stay alive. I mean, Ben, in terms of, again, I'm gonna go based on PvP. For PvP, what would be the better path?
See, for me, the problem whenever about fire PvP especially, I don't know. Like, I would say universally for PvP, you would want the damage one because it would be potentially worse if they remove the heal from you and give you weaknesses.
Yeah. Alright, that's totally chill. I'll go with the damage for now. I can get
But
more.
like if you were doing like a full heal strategy in your PvP and that's what you know you're gonna do, then I would say the heal one.
My ass is not doing all that, bro. Fuck that. Okay.
Like I know David does not use heals at all on PvP.
Yeah. Okay.
And is
what else
not
do
planning
we
on
need?
it.
I have 4 traps, 4 blades, 2 item card blades, 2 elephants, 4 immolates, 2 meteor strikes, 4 dream shields.
I mean, you will not be able to look at your deck once we enter. You will not be able to change your deck. You will not be able to flee and come back. So if you want to add extra cards or at least add reshuffle, I mean, we also Fred's a balance. So definitely make sure you have reshuffle, Fred, because we cannot flee and come back. But I also do only have limited amounts of heals. So that does not mean you have all the time in the world.
And
Is
you
that-
said PvP spells are banned?
PvE spells. We can only use PvP spells. What were you gonna say, Fred?
Is that just for this fight that you can't flee and come back, or is that all challenge modes?
All challenge mode.
Because that's what I heard in that Farming the Merciless when I was doing challenge mode, and we were still fleeing and coming back. And I was using like Power Nova, and Power Nova is a PvP banned move. So I don't know if they changed it or something, or
Maybe.
I'm a returning
but,
player.
I know you can use. So, for challenge mode, you can only use bottom path. So like, you can't use normal PvE spells. Anything that says no PvP, you can try it. You can put in your deck. It will not show up.
Okay.
I do know.
Can I use sun spells or no?
No, because we're gonna be level 50.
Damn it.
Yeah. So keep in mind we're gonna be level 50 as well. So no damage enchants, no auras, no feint.
Okay.
Only, I mean, for you, fire traps, and fire blades. Oh, I need to put purge on. Oops.
Wait, and so if a spell doesn't have like the little level icon by it, can I use it? Like, can I use a King Art?
King Art, I mean, it has the no PvP symbol, right?
Yeah, it does have the no PvP symbol.
That's why it doesn't have a level symbol, like, because that means you can't use it in PvP to begin with. The level symbols only show up for spells for PvP. They mean, like,
Okay.
if you're doing PvP or challenge mode, below this, like, it won't show up. Oh
So
wait,
can I
which means
use-
I can't use purge. Oh my god, that's bad.
Wait, so can I use Fire Dragon? Because it has the no PvP symbol, but like it's still
No.
under level 50.
No,
God damn
not
it.
unless you have bottom path. But see, the problem is, I wouldn't say just go willy nilly and upgrade to bottom path, because if you don't have 100 to then upgrade top path, you won't have Fire Dragon until you go get 50 more spell mints.
Right. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, so don't go upgrading your AoEs for sure. It's just like, it just sucks that you can't AoE, and it just is what it is kind of situation.
Oh yeah, I can't Meteor Strike either, can I?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, this fucking blows.
Yeah, no, you'll have to only use single targets level 1 to 50.
Shoot, I don't remember if Judgment is in there or not.
I mean, you can check. It'll have the no PvP symbol if you can't.
Dang, that's my bread and butter.
And it's okay to have like a ton of cards. The more cards you have, the more likely you are to get a school pip. So if you have anything that requires you to get a school pip, you better pack that deck like a lot, because you're not gonna get it otherwise. That's why my heals, some of them require it, so I have max, literally a max deck. My deck is full.
Do you do that just like in general? Like when you're questing through something, or do you specifically set your deck for stuff?
I specifically set my deck for stuff, but like this challenge mode is like based around PvP setups, and so your Arc Mastery chance is for some reason based on how many cards you have compared to the opponent, and enemies here have a max deck, I guess. So like if you don't also have that, you can't get it. You don't have to have to an extreme. Like if you fill it halfway full, your deck, you'll get an Arch Mastery pip every here and there. For me, going to max means I'll get one every turn, so I don't have to wait for it.
Right.
And we can't change our deck once we're inside, so that's why I'm like, that's why we're not in there yet.
I think I'm good. I can bubble, right?
Yes, but I will most likely Sanctuary given the chance. They don't bubble at all.
That's
They
yeah,
might. One of the minions can, but if you kill it fast enough, they won't bubble.
You said they trap a lot.
We have to trap a lot, most likely, the minion. Because we'll have to single target, but we have to blade up in order to kill Jade Oni still. We cannot trap Jade Oni.
Okay.
They do. Jade Oni does trap a lot, yeah. But we can't trap Jade Oni. If you have anything to like remove traps off yourself, you can use that.
I got trap
I don't know what
dilution.
Alex has. You could use that. As long as it's below level 50. Because I know some of the Gambit spells like that are like level 70.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't remember.
On Trapped Illusion, on the side of it, does it have a number? Like next to the picture?
Oh yeah, it says 40.
Oh, then yeah, you can bring it.
Cool.
Yeah, anything that says above 50, we can't use. It just won't show up in your hand. Which also technically means you can cheese it. You can throw like a bunch of shadow spells in your deck and it will consider it more full if you want to get more shad or more school pips. Because you won't pull the shad spells. We don't have shad spells at level 50.
Can you swap a charm, or would that still be counting as using it?
What do you mean?
With my Scarab Spellment upgrade, it does damage and swaps a charm.
So you would give them a charm and then you take one of theirs. I mean, it's not bad assuming you don't have a blade on.
Yeah, I guess I would need one for that. Never mind.
As long as you don't have a blade on, yeah, it would be good.
For sure.
Yo, Fred, where are you at in like questing type shit?
Like
what were you in?
Like right at the beginning of Novus.
Oh, because I was like, how the fuck are you level 164 at the beginning of Novus? How many side quests do you do?
None. Not really. I just, I've done so much random crap on here.
Because I was like, yo, wait a minute. You're level 164? What's going on with the gear you got? But it makes sense. You're Novus.
Yeah, I also have like 3 other accounts that I'm trying to boost right now, so it might came from there too.
That makes sense.
But I mean, they're only to Celestia right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm ready whenever you guys are.
I think I'm good.
Okay. The final thing is make sure you hit challenge mode before we enter the sigil, otherwise you can't get on it.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Once we enter, we cannot leave. I mean, technically we can leave, like go to the commons and come back, but we have to like go in together. Okay.
You were about to enter.
Oh, it's not letting me in. What the hell?
Oh.
Back out.
Oh, now it lets me. It's weird.
You got it.
Is it the little challenge mode symbol
Yeah, I hit it.
on the bottom right?
I guess we'll try it now. Sweet.
There we go.
Sick.
Yeah, sometimes it's finicky, as long as we get it.
Yeah, the only challenge mode I tried was the Hall of Heroes in Lemuria. That thing's literally impossible.
Okay, but never all 4 have joined.
Uh-oh.
Yo, Ben, I got a question.
We're probably gonna die. But it's we could try it. You guys want to try it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Wait. Why is it all 4?
Alright, so in my opinion, we should kill Death Oni first so that we can blade. Because we don't have AoEs, right?
No.
Oh, but we can't shield without War Oni. No, we have to kill War Oni right away. War Oni has to go.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't blade either, so it's only trapping.
Oh.
Dude. Wait, Ben, you...
I mean, we can flee and try to get 2 of them.
Why did...
I don't
how
know.
did we-
That's what I was saying before when there was only 2. This has to be like a bug or something. Or maybe they patched it with the fucking patch that they just did the other night. Oh my god, no. Please tell me that's not the case.
Okay, so...
I
it's already
mean-
War Oni.
Yeah, I think if we die, we can flee and come back, but I don't think we could just leave right now. At least that's how it
Everyone should
worked.
re-enter the fight unless we all leave.
Yo, I'm looking in a bubble right now just because you're not going to be able to heal for a hot minute.
Yeah. You're totally fine.
Bro. Dude, we have to kill War Oni. You can't heal, though.
Oh, you're right. I can't heal until Death Oni is dead.
Bro. Oh, no. And we're doing this with 3 people.
This heal's gonna get taken off me.
I mean, you get an OT on him to cancel out his hit, but like... Yo.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Wait.
I hate it here.
Genuinely, like...
I mean,
I guess I did the wrong one. My bad.
if we can't...
Or chill.
No, he just traps you if you trap him. I don't know, like this... This is like 10 times harder now.
I mean, it's actually
We-
challenge mode.
Yeah. But we were like speeding through it. Because there was only 2. And it gives 12 each time? Oh my god.
I literally don't think it's worth it anymore to do challenge mode. If we have to kill 4 of them, like, what do I do?
I can't shield.
Like,
I can one hit.
does anyone have a buff they can put on War Oni?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna pass and then Elephant. Yo, this is crazy. Cause like we shouldn't heal or anything, but like we don't have help. Oh my god. Dude.
You maybe.
You don't need to hit them, I do.
Honestly, this might be good for me because he's clearing the traps with a weak hit. Oh my god, and I can't heal that off.
I guess I should probably tell you guys that I'm live.
Live, hell yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna do that portal. I've been live ever since.
Well, we did open the portal to open to raid, but like we can't
Wait, like
do this fight yet.
Oh, for sure.
Wait. Did you say you're live on Twitch?
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Yeah. How many viewers you got?
A whole goose egg, bro.
YouTube? Let me pop in, bro. What's the YouTube?
It gave me it changed. Let me look. It's Weston W5976. One of my live streams the other night had like 80 viewers, and I didn't even realize it. I was like, "What the fuck?" Just speed running through Crocotopia.
Yo, why the fuck do you have your setup like this?
Shit.
Wait, why is your game in like just the bottom right corner?
Oh, because my freaking thing's logged out. I'm doing Celestia on the side.
Wait, how do you
But-
have like? How do you have like multiple Wizard 101 tabs open?
You just open it up once you log in. You just put it and minimize it and reopen it. Put it in your other account.
Shit. Oh, so you can technically close together on just one PC.
Yes, sir.
Shit.
I just run a whole squad of 4.
Yeah, that's okay. Wait.
You can log on into accounts on the same computer.
Yeah, it's the way to go. But I don't. This is my first month doing it because I mean, at the same time, you got to buy 4 different memberships, so it's like, geez.
Do you at least bundle them so they give you like the discount?
Yeah, I did get them all in the family, so it's like $6, but
I remember my one friend who has like 3 accounts. I was like, mentioned something about like the family plan. And like, there's a family plan. I was like, no way, you're paying for all 3 accounts
yeah.
with no family plan. You're crazy. It's like, isn't it like $45? Like, you could have like 7 accounts if you just got a family plan.
Right. Yeah, I got a Storm, Ice, and a Life cooking right now, so.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay, GG's.
You are dead, yeah.
This fight's brutal.
I have a flat heal I could
Yo,
use to bring you back.
Yo, ref, do something, bro. Oh my god, that's just not fair. That's just not fair.
Well, they're removing other shields.
Yeah, I got a crisp 149 health left.
I'm in fear of a one-shot, so I'm gonna heal myself instead of you. I hope you don't mind.
You can't heal that.
It's a flat heal. I don't think he's gonna do anything about it.
Oh, shit.
It only does 120, but you know, hope for the best.
Bro, yeah, we are not doing challenge mode if we gotta fight all 4 of them. Hell no.
I mean, if we can kill the life before they start healing, and then the death only before we all die, I mean, it would potentially be huge. Another shield? You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious.
Yo, Kenzie. Bro, is this motherfucker asleep? Bro, like, I don't even know what to do.
Oh my.
I mean, I can do a little flat heal for you, 100.
Bro, like, am I just dead already though? Like, cause you're, bro. They need to chill with these damn cheats, bro. Oh my god.
I just did the most brain dead thing.
Oh, you got 300 health out of that.
Yo, did that
Do you
save
survive
you?
this though?
No, 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 I do not. Yo,
Here.
that's GG's.
Here comes life changer right here. Still pips at full pips.
Yes.
Potentially huge.
Bro, fuck. Like, do I just flee?
You can't rejoin if you flee, I don't think.
You can try it if you're dead. Guess it won't hurt to try.
I can revive you. I just can't really like heal you.
Like,
Is it-
do we
it-
want it?
It worked in the Hall of Heroes. I don't know if it'll work in this, but it works in the Hall of Heroes.
I mean, I guess, like, do we want to keep wasting time doing this? Like, there's no way we beat this.
Yeah, let's concede then. Unless you want to try.
Yeah,
to
you should try it
rejoin.
real quick, just so we know.
Yeah, I got you. I gotta wait till his turn.
Yeah, you're good. So I'm really curious. It sounds like they changed some stuff, but I don't know.
I know for Hall of Heroes, the strategy that I've heard for challenge mode right now is kill one side, everyone flee and come back, kill the other side.
Yeah, I
It'll,
mean,
like count.
every time I've
But if-
teamed up, people just end up fleeing and never coming back and just leaving me in there. They'll come back like 3 or 4 times, and then after that, they're just done.
Dang. Yeah, no, as far as I know, like challenge mode, you kill one side and kill the other. But you also need to have like your spellments for your AoEs. Not max, but you need it at least unlocked so that you can use it in PvP.
Yeah, I really need to do
Otherwise-
some spellment farming.
I've been trying to do it. I want to. If you get 500, you get 500 back for the whole account. So like, you can max both paths, or like max the spell out on all your wizards.
Yeah, it's pretty
Oh.
legit.
That's kind of what I'm trying to do. Right now, I'm like 100 away for my 7-type AoE.
Oh, okay.
That's the
so
only one I'm close to.
It's fucking 2 of us gone. Dude, I just genuinely don't understand how we're supposed to beat this fight. Like, in general.
I mean, this was
We're all dead.
so
Shit.
much easier when you had fucking
Oh, we're all dead.
yeah.
That's great.
We have to port to the commons and come back because we can't use a potion in here. Let me see if I can pull just one.
Like, do you want us to port back, or do you want us to, like, wait?
Port back.
Yo, genuinely, what the fuck was that, bro?
Yeah, let me see if I can pull just 2 again, or if maybe it was a bug that they patched. Because every time I've ever done this, it was just 2. You only fight 2.
Let me look up Jade Oni match challenge.
All 4 of them again. No, 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 no. No, no, concede.
Hold up, what is this?
You want to try, Fred? See if you can only pull 2?
Yeah.
No, bro, what the hell? This is a whole new level of stupid. What makes me so mad about this is that this is how we got all the A's off. We farmed 400 in a day by just doing this like 9 times. Because 12 per person is 48 per run. Like that's so easy to get. But now this is the outcome. Like no, I can't do this with 4 people.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's supposed to be all 4.
Well, I don't think we're doing this, y'all. I'm sorry.
No, there's just, I mean, so what's the strat? Like, in theory, if we genuinely wanted to do this, you have to kill Death Oni first, I feel like.
Probably just so that I can heal.
Yeah, like, we have to be able to heal.
I would most likely, because I didn't plan for this, but I would probably bring a bunch of like a trap TCs. That way, like my main deck is full of heals, because I can't heal for the first part. And especially with like 2 fires, for example, like I could trap for you, like Fred could trap for you, and then you guys can kill really fast. But with just you, it's a little rough. I cannot keep us alive when I can't heal.
Right. I feel like, yeah, 4 people would probably be doable because we'd need to set up like a 5,000 damage hit on Death Oni, like round 2. But then I feel like after that, you can pretty much, you could probably do the exact same thing to War Oni by round 4, and so you can kill the 2 annoying ones by round 4.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it wouldn't be too bad mostly just killing Death Oni first, because not only does that allow me to heal, but it allows everyone to blade. So now it'll be so much easier to blade up and kill. But right now we don't have that luxury.
Right, but I feel like you need 4 people because we can't 2-round Death Oni with 3 of us unless no, we'd have to give up heals just to kill all 4 of them.
Yeah.
You just can't, yeah. I think this.
Well, I didn't realize it was bugged before. Sorry, y'all. Unfortunately, I now lose this rematch because you can't. Like, if you give up, they give me a trophy anyway, which is stupid. But
can you recraft it with the trophy?
I can, yeah. I can. It's just stupid if they take it from me. But I mean, I'm not too worried about that. It's mostly that I'm annoyed that we couldn't do it.
Right.
I feel like we were so prepared, and then.
I know.
Yeah, we just got fucked.
I mean, does anyone have a high level on as a friend? We might be able to get a 4th. Can't tell in here, but
James is on. I would still lose this one, but we could do it again if I had to.
oh, you'd still lose it for sure.
Yeah, you can't join after we already go in. I had to.
Yeah, no, I probably gotta get going to bed anyways. Now it's fucking late as shit.
143.
Hell yeah, well, have a good night, man.
Yes, sir. I'll catch y'all later.
Later.
Peace.
Yep, guess I'm probably gonna go back to farming Merciless.
Well,
It was a good
I
attempt.
know it was. I know the gear from here, the 160 gear, is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
I know
if
the
we
only
can
one
find.
that I.
You say what?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. What were you saying?
I was saying the only one that I know that I could confidently do is the Sylvia one. Malistaire and Sylvia. It's easy, but we would also still need a third person.
I have
And that's the one
a.
that drops boots. No, sorry, drops hat.
Oh, I need a hat. I pulled the most rookie mistake the other night at like 4 o'clock in the morning after playing all night and sold my PAX hat.
Damn. Yeah, this gear from these rematches that we're doing is pack gear with shadow chance on it. It gives up crit block, and so if you are going to want any of the pieces, realistically, it's robe and hat because those have the least amount of crit block. They also, some of them are like they give up 1 or 2 damage for you to get more resist, more health, or more pierce, which is honestly good. But overall, but the boots is almost always like Jade only drops boots. So if you got them, I don't know if you looked at them. It's like give up your crit block, which is insanely high, to like and damage and pierce and everything to gain like 1 resist. I think like it's not very. The boots for all schools is not very good from here.
Yeah, I got the Merciless boots, so I'm good on boots.
Gear also changes so much once you get to Wallaroo.
Yeah, I didn't know if I should just stick with this for Novus or try to farm for Merciless.
I mean, maybe both. Like I did farm for Aeon hats, and as someone who has, I can tell you it is fucking miserable.
That's at the end, right? Of the world?
Yeah, that's the end of Novus. It's 4 bosses, but like they polymorph you, and so you have to kill one of the polymorphs in a team, and your spells are terrible and all require school pips, and so yeah. And you won't unpolymorph until you kill the correct polymorph.
Yeah, that sounds dumb.
So if you don't even know what polymorph to kill, it's even more annoying. Fight overall takes like a good half hour, and it's not like even if you get a good team who knows what they're doing, it's still gonna take a half hour because it just takes so long to do the amount of damage. And then once you unpolymorph, it's like you can kill almost instantly because you'll probably have pips, and so you can like instantly 7 pip AoE and kill. A very frustrating fight for no reason.
Yeah, I guess I'll probably just go for Merciless or whatever we get from these.
I know the raid we were talking about and stuff. That will be really good gear. Especially once you get to like Wallaroo, end of Wallaroo, changes everything. Like for gear, you start to get gear where you can have 5 circle slots, so you can have like 30 pierce or an extra 50 damage or bow, like a somewhere in between.
Huh.
Because you can put damage on a circle jewel now at level 170.
Yeah, I need to try to get to 170. Not too far away.
And then you also start to get dual school, and I don't have a balance. I'm a balance hater, to be honest. But also, Balance is the like, it really like, it shines the most with dual schools, and I'm like trying to get into dual schooling, but like with balance, like your spells just get amplified by dual school, um, like so well. And it doesn't like you can pick any school you want for the most part. Not the same case for everyone.
Yeah, I haven't really messed much with the dual schooling at all.
At max level, you get like the pins, and the pins can give you like 30, 40 damage
I've
on
noticed
each
that.
pin.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And when you have 6 of them, like now all of a sudden you have like 200 life damage, and you're not trading anything off for doing this either. You're just like putting pins on gear that you have nothing else you could put there.
Yeah, that's huge.
So my death, I'm trying to get into PvP. I have max fire accuracy and death accuracy, while also having like 150 fire damage and 200 death damage,
Huh.
and 60 pierce for each.
Yeah, I guess I did get a decent deck from that first Jade Oni fight. I didn't notice that.
Oh yeah, these decks, if you need a triangle socket deck, these are some of the best. They have a 180 version as well that you can craft eventually. There's like most of 180 gear becomes like everything has almost the same stats on it, but it's about the trade-off, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Every gear will have like every single stat on it minus 1. So like the easiest one to like for me to say is like end of world gear, like Merciless for 150. That has no shadow chance, but for level 150, that is the best gear you can get.
Yeah,
Highest damage, highest pierce, highest resist.
that sounds perfect, because I don't really use shadow spells too much. I don't really understand it.
Yeah. They changed it, so now you have to like fuse it and stuff. Most of it's kind of bad, honestly. But if you're doing like really long fights and like raids, for example, when you're going to be in the fight for 10 turns and you have to do like 100,000 damage, like the shadow spell suddenly is looking kind of attractive when you can do 2,000 with a base. Like it's pretty good.
Right. Like the only one I ever really used, I remember a few years ago, was Shrike, I think is what it was called.
Yeah.
But I don't
and then I
even know.
changed all of that. Like Shrike is now, like the Pierce one is Dark Nova.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or sorry, Shadow Nova.
Huh.
It gives you 50 Pierce for 2 turns essentially, which sucks because I missed the 3 turns. It eats 3 traps to reduce backlash, and also gives you a Myth Pip, which is the compensation, I guess, and then it also only reduces down to like 15% of your health.
Hmm.
It used to be 30, so like they changed it for sure. It's a lot different, but it still functions similarly.
Yeah, I mean, me and my old buddy, we sped ran this game, and he was a death and I was a balance, so we just freaking sped ran it all, skipped everything, and I'm like, I don't remember none of this. Like, I didn't have to worry about nothing except for blading most of this game.
Yeah, now they've changed so much. Like PvP, they're like trying so hard to make it into PvE, and they kind of are doing it, and some people hate it. I enjoy it. The new world Darkmoor, the 170 to 180 world, you have every single enemy only knows PvP spells. They don't know any PvE spells. So like they literally cannot AoE. If they use an AoE spell, it will be single target on one person. If you get Stormlorded, it will not stun you, and it will only hit one person. And in fact, it will remove heals.
Interesting.
So, like, it's very weird. Like, kind of throws you off a little bit. But,
Yeah.
like, I find it more enjoyable because I feel like the enemies overall, like, now I'm not getting stunned. The biggest thing that you have to worry about is, like, a life and a fire can remove your traps, and a death or a ice can remove your blades. Like, that's your biggest concern. You don't have to
Gotcha.
worry about being stunned or accuracy debuffed or like weakness spam. Like,
You started cutting out. Yeah, I don't think I can hear you anymore. Yeah, you're cutting out hella.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
You stay back? Okay, cool. Yeah. I was just saying stats are very interchangeable. You can just do whatever you want. You want more pierce, you can get pierce. You want more damage, you can have more damage.
Yeah, I like to kind of go for damage just because I do a lot of soloing, but I've also been just getting smoked so easily, so I think I need to build up some resist too. It's what inspired me to start all these other accounts. I'm like, I just need a healer. I need like a dedicated healer, a dedicated hitter, a tank. And I already got the support as the balance. I got a full squad after that.
Hell yeah. I've always wanted to make more than one account. My problem is that I got too far on one account. Now that I have 6 max wizards on one account, I don't really want to have to worry about more.
Right.
Like, I'm sure once you max them, you're going to be like, okay, well, I don't really want to worry about more. So I'm
Yeah.
taking a break.
Yeah, I go off and on this game so much. And then I come back after like years every time and I'm like, what the hell?
I have pretty consistently played with, but I stopped from 2021 to 2026, about 5 years.
For sure. Yeah, I think I started in probably like, I don't even know, 2012 or 13, but I don't
I
have that
played way
account.
in 2008. Yeah, I don't have that account. I came back in 2017, and that's when I made these wizards, and I maxed them out right before 2020.
Oh yeah.
Back when 130 was the max. I did it right before Caramel came out.
Oh, okay.
Just right as they announced Caramel and they were finally going to start a new arc. Because back then, initially, they said that there was going to be no more worlds. And then they were like, well, actually, we're going to do Caramel. And I was like, huge. I guess I got to finish my fire.
Right. Yeah, I really can't even believe how long this game is even still going.
Yeah, it's been forever. I've honestly thought for a long time, during that period especially, that it would die out and that a rewritten game would happen. Like someone just take it and make it open source code.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I think that it's changed for the better since Gamigo bought it out. It was like really struggling without new worlds and new content. The new content was always like packs and paid and like PvP oriented. And like PvP then was like so unbalanced and so bad. Ice was just like unbeatable. Like you as a balance, if you got an ice, you already lost. It was GG. They were going to abominable spam you until you died.
Yeah, I never really got into PvP. I tried to, but I was so bad every time. So I was like, yeah, this is a whole nother game.
A lot of people in the guild like PvP and stuff and want to get into it. And I used to be really into it. I got like Warlord and then lost it and then got it back and then lost it and now I'm like a knight on my ice from 4th age. This 4th age was forever. It's like between 130 and then 140 and then once 150 came out, Novus and 150 made me quit Wiz genuinely. Right
Really?
before 2nd age. It literally made me quit Wiz. That PvP era was freaking terrible. That's why I quit for like 5 years. I just didn't want to play anymore.
Yeah, PvP seems fun. I definitely want to get into it, but I don't know if I have the time to sit here and learn it all. Time, or I should say patience, I should say.
I feel like it's easy once you like learn generally what each school can do. Because once you see like, okay, I'm fighting a life and they have ice pips, you know what they're gonna do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you can tell they're gonna do something that like a life or an ice can do, and so you can try your best to counter that. And as a balance, you have answers to pretty much anything.
Right.
It's crazy to me though how unbalanced like balanced spells are. Like I was saying this to the guild leader David the other day. Like balance has a spell which is like honestly I feel like one of the worst spells in the game. For 8 pips, you remove 8 weaknesses to give yourself 8 weaknesses. Who wants that?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Like I feel like one of the worst spells in the game. I don't think that is like ever gonna be used. But they do have like crazy spells. Like once you get to level 170, there's this Thanapolis spell that like hits for a random school and it does like insane damage for 5 pips, and the utility on it is just like unmatched.
Yeah. Balance. I don't know. I don't really have much to compare it to, so I'm enjoying it. It's the
feel like-
highest whiz I have.
I feel like it's the identity crisis school because like you have amazing spells. Like actually another good spell is Raw. I can't remember exactly what it does, but I know it's one of the spells that give you pips back. It's the bottom path. You could probably check it and see it, but like the bottom path gives you power pips back. I think for how many blades the enemy has. Now I gotta look.
Yeah, I don't know. These fucking cards are so confusing to read.
Oh yeah. It says gives you a power pip for every blade that the enemy has. And so for every enemy you click as well, it gives you up to 5 power pips. Meaning you can raw and then get 10 pips out of that, and then gain a pip next turn to have 12 pips. And you could just do this again if they
Huh.
didn't use their blades that turn.
Dang.
And then be max pips the next turn. Like you can raw into raw into raw into raw. And there's as if they don't use their blades, there's nothing stopping you from just continuously doing it over and over again.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
Hmm. This is what it is, the chameleon spell. They changed it. Instead of doing a random school, it now does whatever school they are. So like if you're fighting an ice, it'll do ice damage. And then it gives you 2 balance pips if one of you have like a negative aura on. Either of you. So if either of you have a negative aura on, you'll get 2 balance pips. The spell is like free. You can just use it and then use it again and then use it again until the negative aura is gone. You can just keep using it and you will always be able to just use it again.
Huh. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Balance has spells where like you can just like an enemy does something and you're like, actually, you fucked up. And now you're gonna feel the wrath by getting spammed 4 times in a row.
Yeah, see, I need to learn all that stuff. I don't know nothing about this. There's
Balance is
just-
like
It seems like there's just so many like different niche cards. It's like I don't know. I just go in there with a fucking Power Nova.
yeah, exactly. That's why like as I'm telling people this too, like if these are spells that you don't use and you're like you find yourself like I'm never gonna use a single target hit, honestly upgrade it to the utility path because eventually you're gonna run into a case where you're someone in like a hard fight, like challenge mode or a raid, where someone's gonna be like, "Hey, yo, balance, do you have this spell?" And you're gonna be like, "Oh my god, wait, I think I do have the spell."
Right?
Because like it's crazy. Like some of these spells that you have are insane. If we're going in a raid boss where he's gonna spam blades and you can hit him 6 times in a row for free, like please do that.
Yeah.
Please. We have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Yeah, I wanna. Oh, I guess what does that do? That doesn't do nothing.
Yeah, balance is like I was saying. It's like the most unbalanced school because like everyone does something. Like life is an easy one because it heals, but then also like triage removes heals, and then also dots. Like it has a lot of bomb dots and blades. That's what it does. So if you need any of that utility, you would go into life as a secondary school.
Huh.
But for balance, like your spells do like a little bit of everything, And it's the only school that I feel like is hard to learn because you'd be like looking at your spells and like, this one's crazy good. Like for blading, I can counter them. And then you look at another spell, like I think Power Nova doesn't do anything.
Right.
And you're just like other things like swap. Swap is really confusing because then it's like, well, what if, what if I did that? Like swap, for example, I know one of the spells give you an option to swap a heal or a dot. If you ever think you're going to be healing yourself or getting healed, you don't want to swap a heal. And if you're
Yeah.
going to be dotting a lot, you don't want to swap a dot.
Yeah, I really want to get the spiritual tribunal spell, but
Well, that's what we were saying too, that gold key portal that we were looking at. We want to be able to like open that up because there's no way we're going to be doing 3 raids a week. It'll probably be 1 or 2.
yeah.
And then the other 1 or 2 times would be gold key gates. And those gates, opening it for 2 hours and us all farming together is gonna like, it's gonna be way, way, way better.
Right.
Way better. We can all get keys back from that on top of being able to get so many spellments. And Spiritual Tribunal is one that is so easy to convince people to do because that's also the same place that you get Ship of Fools. So if there's a death who wants it, that you can convince them.
Oh yeah.
They'll gladly join.
Yeah, it seems pretty legit.
We're new, but we're like trying to figure it out. So, I mean, literally, we didn't know that for Jade owning.
Yeah, that
Now
was
we gotta
crazy.
figure out how we're gonna get A's off.
Yeah, I don't even have any. I don't even know how.
Doing rematches is the only way to get A's off. From the first Jade Oni we did, you should have gotten 4 A's off, but like 4 is nothing compared to the 400 we need. So we gotta figure out how to get more than that.
Oh, I guess I did.
Yeah, and it all comes down to like us doing it in a group because, you know, some of these can be soloed, like Malastare. You can solo Malastare rematch. But if you do it with 4 people, that's 4 times the amount of A's off.
Yeah.
Especially if you do it in challenge mode, then it's like everyone gets double. So instead of getting for Malastare, you only get 3 normally, but in challenge mode you get 10.
Hmm.
So we're trying to do challenge mode, but challenge mode requires us to use really bad spells.
Yeah, I
That's
don't.
fun.
It's like I don't know what's worth it to do normal mode, and get it done faster over and over, or do challenge mode.
For some of them, like Jade Oni, we could definitely do regular because it's really easy to get the materials for it. But some of them are really hard to get the materials for, like Meowiardi, for example. His require scrap iron. Scrap iron is really hard to come by because everything needs scrap iron, like every recipe. Just like all over Wiz. So because of that, the Meowiardi one we try to do in challenge mode just because getting double is so worth it.
Yeah.
It's like it may take a little bit longer, but getting double is like we can't get more than this. We only have a handful. Unless you have a ton of scrap iron, which I doubt you do. Like we should do Meowie Arty in challenge. If we can.
And it's only the rematches, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
The only other place you get it, raids.
Gotcha.
But you need 400 just to get it, so.
Yeah, I have so many freaking like exalted duels and crap.
You also get it from gold key bosses, but it's almost like, why would we go open a gold key room when we can do this?
Yeah.
And I'm hoping by doing 1 or 2, we'll probably get like between 8 people. Someone should get, you know, the Azoth, the special Azoth we need to open a gold key room. Because if we can open 1, that would change like everything. Like that would be huge. Just because of how much Azoth we can get in 2
Right.
hours doing that.
Yeah, and Azoth, you just trade on the Gamma, right?
See, I've been trying to get people to trade me Azoth. Like, I want people to, because I have so much empowers, but like, and it's a 1-to-1 ratio, but I can't get people to trade me.
Hmm.
If you can get people on Gammas to trade you, please, because unfortunately, most people on Gammas who have Azoth are asking you to gift them Amazon gift cards for it.
Right.
And it's like, I guess, cheap. Like you can give someone $2 or $3 for $9.99, and we could snap our fingers and be ready for this raid tomorrow. But at the same time, like, that's 2 raids total for $3. Like that becomes pricey. If we're doing them a lot, and I don't want to do that in the first place. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like it defeats the whole purpose.
Yeah.
When I have empowers and it's a 1-to-1 ratio, but everyone is like who has Azoth demands an Amazon gift card on Gammas.
I don't understand how it's a 1-to-1 ratio because it seems like empowers are a lot easier to get.
They are and aren't.
I mean, I just go to the bazaar
Azoth
every
is also
time I'm
really
max
easy to
gold.
get.
Really?
I had like 500 when I first entered the guild because I just like never spent it. Just trading. People paid me in Azoth. Like a currency. It's because it sells at the bazaar for the same price. It's just empowers don't get used to the extreme that Azoth does for like guilds.
Gotcha.
So you won't see it in the bazaar. Like if I see any Azoth in the bazaar, I will buy it. I have before.
Huh. I didn't even know you could get it there.
People don't really sell it.
Yeah, and it seems like empowers value have gone down a lot too over the years in the Gamma Discord.
It has. It's supposed to be a 1-to-1 ratio, and I've even said too, like I would be even fine like paying less than that, like giving you like 500 empowers for 300, something like that. No one wants to. They all want me to pay them money.
That's
All the
crazy.
gift cards. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, right?
It
Yeah.
seems like such a scam. What happens if I pay them and they're like, oh, actually, I don't have the Azoth yet. You got to give me like 48 hours. I'm going to like farm it with some. I'm like, no. No.
Yeah.
I gave you my $2.50 hand over.
Yeah, straight up. It's like all those eBay. I guarantee all those are scams.
Yup.
It's like, buy a max level storm wizard full gear for $100.
Oh no. It says I need a badge for these.
For what?
You have to fight the gold key boss to get a badge in order to craft this.
Hmm.
That's kind of crazy. I have one badge. So wait, does that mean you have to open gold key rooms? I'm guessing so. You just said this changes a lot.
Seems like those are hard to come by too.
What, gold keys?
Yeah.
They are. I know the more wizards you have, the better chance that you have of getting more keys because they do events. And you can do the event on all your wizards and stuff like that. If you I want to say it's like every 2 weeks they do events where it's like a gold key.
The way of the old one
This week is
the long
not.
way.
Hmm.
And if you won't stop, we will stop you.
But next week should be a gold key event. And it's usually really simple stuff, and I never do it. But that's like one way to get it. And if you have like 6 wizards on all your accounts, like you can get a lot of gold keys that way. And you don't have to be high level to do them. You could just like plant a seed, use a treasure card, do whatever it says. It's like level 15 stuff.
For sure.
The other thing would be, I know there's also the Portal of Peril event, which you can get like gold keys as well by having multiple wizards. I don't really know if gold keys are worth it from that. It's really meant for you to get spellments, but you can. Like, there's like events where you can get gold keys that come out every here and there. The way that I've been doing it lately, because there's 2 other ways, would be if you finish every single side quest in the world, you get a gold key. Sounds like a pain, but some worlds actually don't have a lot of side quests. Like Dragonspire, there's like 20 side quests, and now that you're level 160, it would literally take you like an hour to do all of them, and you'll get a gold key. It's like one of the easiest gold keys I've ever done. Another one that didn't have a lot was Novus. There was like, they're annoying quests, but there's not a lot. It took me like a couple hours. And then the Mario was annoying. I didn't even finish it, but like an hour into it, and I'm like almost done.
Yeah, that sounds probably worth it.
But then challenge mode also, the first time you do challenge mode, you get a gold key per wizard. Because they're related to badges.
Yep, I've yet to beat a challenge mode.
Challenge mode becomes easiest to me. And I think the people that I've done it with too can agree to this. It's easiest when you do it at the level 160, maybe 170 plus, because then your stats are good. And level scale actually will keep your stats good. So like once you have 250 damage and 40 pierce and whatnot, like that's not gonna be something you would be able to do at level 160. But when it brings you down, you'll still have 200 damage and 40 pierce. It's good. So and usable. But when like you're level 50, it really does hinder you a lot, and like then you can't use your powerful spells. In challenge mode, like how do I explain this? Like you've seen the spells where like the gambits from PvP.
Yeah.
Like those are a lot of ways in how you can kill so easily in challenge mode. Like Myths, for example, it's my favorite. You shield 4 times, and you for 11 pips, you can do 2,000 base damage. Like, no one's living that. You're cooked. You're gone. So if you can use these spells, it immediately becomes easier. But when you're level 50, you cannot use these spells. They're like level 100 plus. And yeah, I struggle so much doing challenge mode at lower levels because I can't use my broken spell.
Yeah. Definitely makes it a challenge.
Like without my Scion-esque spells, like I can't do it. It doesn't work. Because at least like if they have like 20k damage, I can do that. I have a spell that does 2,000 base. But like when you ask me to do 5,000 and my spell does 300, it becomes really hard.
Right.
But I like high level challenge mode so far. It's been better than what we were trying to do. Being level 50 genuinely sucks. I hate it. We have like 5 critical.
Yeah, straight up. I really don't like Celestia.
I love Celestia, but also it's a nostalgic world for me.
Yeah, I quit playing back in the day, like right when it came out. I never made it to it, but I always thought the kids that did make it to it were the coolest people.
I did do Celestia back in the day. I hate mentioning this, but I don't really care anymore. Whenever I was a kid, there used to be a way to steal people's TCs, and that's why I don't have my kid's account anymore. You would like if someone showed you a TC, like in the trade, you used to be able to just hit ready, and it would instantly trade, like without asking for your permission. So like if someone said I had 100 Azoth, I could literally be like, show me, and then I could just take it. But that's just how Wiz worked. Like I was stealing people's TCs, but I was using the system.
Yeah.
That was allotted to me as a kid.
Yeah.
And yeah, 8-year-old me got banned. And so then I made a new one to play Celestia, and then I don't remember that one either. So now I have this account.
Yeah, Wiz back in the day was crazy.
It really was.
I mean, it's still crazy. You go hang out in the commons, some of the shit that you see.
It is astounding to me how like Wiz has tried to do something about supposedly tried to do something about the things that they can say, but it's been 10 years and they're still saying it, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they've gotten a little more chill. Like, I don't think you used to be able to do numbers back then, but I don't know if that was just because I was on a kid's account.
Yeah, at least since 2018, I've had open chat, or 2017,
Oh, for sure.
but I've been an adult since then, so. I don't know if there was before either. I couldn't tell you. I was also a kid.
Right. Yeah, I really want to beat the Hall of Heroes on challenge mode just to say I did it, but it's like I feel like I need to get proper squad for that.
I don't think it would be too bad. I'm really close to doing my 7-pip AoEs, and then I could probably do it. But in that fight, it takes forever to get 7 pips, so, you know, I'll maybe have to empower as well.
Yeah, I think it's definitely too hard for team up mode for the kiosk shit.
I would say most challenge modes you can't really do team up, only because once you enter, you can't set your deck.
Right.
You have to do it before, and it only gives you 2 minutes. And sometimes, like just now, challenge mode's hard. It may take you longer than 2 minutes to set your deck. You have to bring a lot of what if cases.
Yeah.
Like what if you can't blade? What if you need blades later? What if, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it becomes like now you may need more than 2 minutes, but if you enter, now you can't make a deck, and if you leave, now you can't come back, and you're timed out for 15 minutes from teaming up again. I feel like they
Yeah.
should give 5 minutes to it, and it would be doable. Because then you have time to talk to your teammate, pack your deck, and then go in. And ready
Right.
up whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I really need to get the spellments for Sandstorm.
Oh, we're gonna start doing Beast Moon. That's the only way to get it, actually. Beast Moon is on the 17th to, I think, the 23rd or 24th.
For sure.
And Beast Moon's pretty fun.
Yeah, I've never done it. I think I've done it once a while back, but I don't remember
you,
it.
like, into a little form, and you like fight a bunch of stuff. I mean, you have 4 accounts. I don't know how doable it would be on 4 accounts. I know I see a lot of people use 2 accounts now at once because you need 6 players, and genuinely, it is really easy. I could see it being really easy to like have 2 of your wizards in the same fight always together. Like, it would be easy. You can
Yeah.
just control the whole pace of the fight. But you're like racing against time, and since you have to move your wizards everywhere, I don't know if you can manage more than 2.
Do you get mounts in there?
No, you're stuck as this little polymorph.
Rip.
Yeah. This one is the elemental one, but this is like the perfect one to like unlock new forms. Because these are some of the best forms. And then a month from now will be the balanced one. They only do it once a month, so sucks,
Gotcha.
but a month from now will be the balanced one, and that will give a ton of Sandstorm spellments. But mostly, Beast Moon is something that you can do on all your wizards, level 1, and you'll get Moon Gold Dust, but just by winning. And if you get enough Moon Gold Dust, you can turn it into Sandstorm. You can also turn it into Iron Curse spellments as well, so you can get the bigger dot damage.
Gotcha.
And Judgment.
Yeah, I was looking at the Judgment upgrades. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it.
I know the top pass is crazy good, like the PvE one. It just gives you extra flat damage, so when you damage enchant it, now it gives you even more.
Yeah. I was hoping it would be the close damage or whatever.
I guess
Yes.
it is kind of like flat, but it's like a damage enchant. If that
Right.
makes sense.
I guess it'd probably be a
Oh.
little too OP if it was the other way.
I mean, it's still like what 100 per pip, and then gives you an extra. I think it's what 50 damage.
Yeah, let's see real quick.
I can Google it too.
Oh, stuck in this freaking loading screen.
This isn't heroism. It's vanity. The way of the
Oh,
old
20.
one, the wrong way. And if
Yeah,
you
that sounds
So
want
it
about right.
gives
we will stop you.
for 5 pips, you would do 500 plus 320.
Yeah. Yeah, Judgment is such a good spell.
Does dear man know what he's doing now? This isn't heroism.
I
It's
know
vanity. The way of the old one.
the 2 raids
wrong
we're
way.
probably gonna be doing
You won't
is
stop. We will stop you.
the first Ghastly Raid. Our goal is to try to get all of these unlocked by summer, because summer's gonna have a whole new raid and new 180 gear. It's basically gonna be what people said is gonna be. I can't remember what template. They basically recycle templates. So instead of like upgrading a template again to level 180, they're just gonna make a new raid with the 180 gear with that template.
Gotcha.
I want to say it's the Azteca one. What does it give up? Oh, power pip chance.
Yeah, I can get wooden skeleton keys pretty easy. I haven't really messed with stone, but wooden seem to be super easy to get.
Yeah, they made it so that because back in the day, you used to be able to just farm gold skeleton keys. You can't do that anymore. I
See-
used to do Malistaire just so that I can get a gold skeleton key.
Huh.
Now that's not a thing.
I could have swore it was a thing. I thought I was going crazy.
Yeah, they removed it so that way they can put more pay to win things behind it. And by pay to win, they literally mean like pack gear. Like there's pack gear behind the keys now. So like, I guess, but like now they make you really want to work for gold keys, which is stupid because I spent all my gold keys not knowing that this was going to be the change that they were going to do.
Right.
And I will never forgive them for that.
Straight up.
I spent like at least 500 before, like 500 gold keys before the change happened.
Holy
Like,
crap.
Like, me and my friend would farm the hell out of Malistaire. Like, for our gear, and I had 6 wizards, so I had to do it on all my schools because he dropped school specific gear. It was a pain in the ass. But in that time, I got so many keys, and then we would just keep doing it more and over and over and over again to get more keys. He had the highest drop rate, so why not?
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. I think I have like 5.
Yeah, now I have none because I spent them all. Because back then, and this is so, I hate this so much. They released the Life Elegant boots, like the Life Stitch version, only in a gold key boss. And I farmed it for those boots for a Stitch.
Dang.
Hundreds of keys. I'm so mad because now you can buy it for crowns, and as an adult with a job, I could have just bought that, and now I'll never get those gold key back. And like 2,000 crowns for these boots versus like hundreds of thousands of crowns worth of spellmans. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. That's crazy.
Evil.
Yeah, KI definitely have a love-hate relationship with them.
I feel like things are definitely better. I mean, like when I was playing way back when 2020 to 21 times, like it was after COVID, it was so fun but also so bad, like for PvP especially. Like it became like the most broken state is the easiest way to say it. Like this is when they first started to add Rochambeau spells, but it was like not fully fleshed out. So like for example, Myth had a 2-pip minion that they could just spawn, and now that's coming back kind of because they just added it in a way, but you have to gambit a shield for it. Now anyone can do it, not just a Myth. So, and it only will exist for 5 turns. Before, this little Myth minion that had 1,000 health that you could not kill with a wand hit, that would exist infinitely forever at a time where they banned AoEs in PvP. But now we have alternatives. We have the Path B. They didn't have a Path B. There was no way to kill this thing without spending 4 pips. It was miserable. Like everything became really unbalanced. And then Fire got Incendiate Hat renewed, and then the Incendiate Jewel came back. And so a fire would just spam you with dots, and then it would explode for 200% damage. Like, what am I supposed to do against this?
Right. Yeah, I think it was 2020 when I came back, started playing again. It might have been 2019, actually. Then probably played it for like a solid year and a half, and then ditched it for a few years, and now I'm back.
Yeah, I was like a major ice main, and like they killed that school so hard by just giving everyone such broken things that were like all things you had to pay for, I might add. So just like added up to like, I don't want to play this game anymore.
Yeah.
This dude paid $20 and he just wins.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of pay to win in here, but it seems like from what you're telling me that they're slowly adding it to make it so you can at least grind
that
for
was,
it.
Yeah, that was way back when there was no choice but to buy a limited edition pack that came out on New Year's Day. Like, now we don't have that. That doesn't exist. And that's huge.
Right.
Like, there is grinds and stuff to get it, but at the same time, like, it's at least possible.
Yeah.
And some things, like, you can't really pay for. Like, if you want spellments for your base spells, like Raw is a great example. You want spellments for Raw. You want to be able to upgrade it and use it in PvP to do exactly that. Or in challenge mode to just spam and infinitely get pips back.
Right.
You would have to go out of your way to go farm a specific boss. Either level scaled or in a rematch. That's the way to pay for it is buying a pack for 500 crowns each. And pray that you get it.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the
Also
gold key
do-
portals. Sorry, what?
I was saying you can also do cantrip trials. That's what I do a lot of times.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get into that too.
Oh wait, actually, you have 4 accounts, right? You could literally do cantrip chest by yourself.
Yeah, I need to. I don't even have the freaking cantrip quest done yet on any of these. I've just been freaking pure power questing.
It takes literally 2 seconds to unlock it. I mean, it's just magic touch. That's what we were waiting for, actually. The girl, when she joined, she had to go do the magic touch quest just to be able to cast magic touch on here. If you do cantrips 101, which you spend 1 energy to do a backflip, and then you do cantrips 1 or 2, and you just cast magic touch. That's it.
For sure.
And now you have it unlocked. The only catch is you either need someone who's can teleport you to Wisteria, or you need access to Wisteria.
Yeah, I got the world unlocked. I haven't done any of it, but I can go there.
Yeah, you don't have to do any of it. But as long as you have magic touch unlocked, you can do cantrip chest. And honestly, so helpful.
Yeah, I mean, how much
Honestly,
spellments do you get?
We could do some cantrip chests if you want. I think it's like, I don't know. It is the best way to get spellments for AoEs for sure. But you get it for all schools, so like, getting the balanced one is going to be a little difficult to max because you're going to get it for all of them. But if you get the balanced one, you can also max literally every single school by then. So let me look it up. How many cantrips per, or how many spellments per cantrip chest? Seven to 8 spellments per wizard who participates in them.
Yeah, that's not bad.
We could do some real quick.
Yeah, I'm done.
Let me look up. So even if you just get 7, times that by. Wait. Clear. So, doing 130 pet energy, you would get 182 moments, but that's for all schools. So it'll feel kind of bad because divided by 7, that's, 26.
Can you
That's about how much
transfer?
you're gonna get.
Can you transfer spell elements to different wizards on your account?
On the same account, yeah.
For sure.
So, like, since your wizards are not on the same account, unfortunately, no.
Yeah, I'm debating. I know you get 1 transfer per account or something like that. I'm debating which one I want to
You do.
transfer over. I'm thinking probably the Storm, but I don't know. It might be nice just to have a separate Storm account too.
From what I've heard, most people prefer to have a storm on the side just so that they can quest anything. But then it becomes like your storm can carry you through most worlds, but like once you start to get towards endgame and stuff, if your storm doesn't have like a min-max setup, then it's like you can't really kill in time for a lot of bosses. Like you kind of have to be picky. You have to be like, okay, you're now level 160, get 200 damage or you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter what you have to give up, you're gonna get cooked if you don't.
Yeah, I mean, I know I want to keep my healer on the side too. So maybe I'll just transfer the ice or something. I don't know.
It's more so not even like, because there starts to become bosses in Wallaroo and Darkmoor that are solo that as a storm it's kill or be killed. Like you don't have another choice. You're not given anything that gives you enough resist to try to survive. Like it's kill or be killed. Your only option is to min-max and just like screw the resist and go all damage. And it was very frustrating for me, but I did it. I got through.
Huh. See, I was thinking that, like, whenever I create the Storm pet, I don't know if I wanted to go just full resist or just go damage. I mean, I know most storms just go damage, but
I would say all damage, maybe pierce with all damage or 1 resist with all damage. But you definitely don't want 2 resist because you can't really lean into your resist like other schools can. Like balance, ice, and life all are gonna have so much resist that you can literally throw on 2 resist talents. 16 extra is 17 extra. That's incredible extra resist. But for a storm, it almost is like it puts you at maybe 40, maybe 50. Meanwhile, your other schools are sitting 70 plus.
right.
It's a big difference, especially when enemies have peers.
Who do you get the cantrip quest from?
Abner K. Doodle.
See,
You
in
can find him in Wizard City, but you can also go to Arcanum. He's like right by the Arcanum door. Doesn't matter what level you are. Because in Wizard City, I don't know where he is, but I think he's in the commons somewhere. He's also the only wizard in the game in a wheelchair. Actually,
Gotcha.
that's not true. There's another one in Wallaroo, but he's the original, I guess. Yeah, there he is. I saw him on your stream.
That's funny. Yeah, as soon as you said wheelchair, I was like, yep, that's the guy.
Not many people are sitting in Wiz. They're usually standing and trying to complain about something. The fact
Or
that he's chill and wants to just like teach you spells is vibes.
right. Or like when that bug is all making him squat. I don't know if you get that bug ever, but I get it quite a bit.
Yeah. Do you have like the creepy clown car or like multi-person mount?
Yeah, I have the evil carnival wagon.
Yeah, it happens the most with that. Any mount that you like, your character sits inside, because that's what your character is doing inside of it. We just don't see it. They're just like mushed up
Huh.
into like a squat blob, and so like when you exit your mount, sometimes it like doesn't fix it, and you're like stuck in a squat.
That explains it.
They don't know how to fix it. They've tried and have failed.
That's funny. That's crazy. Freaking on the Storm account, the Arcanum's just all glitching. Never seen it red like this before.
It's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, that's weird. The trees are fine.
The texture's not rendered.
I guess not.
You can't even see space when you look down.
Yeah, that's something else. Oh well. Yeah, where do you want to do the cantrip farming at?
I mean, I'm close to my 7 pip AoE, and if you're leveling your wizards, I think 7 pip AoE would be clutch.
Word.
I mean, I'm down to do any of them, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't have anything maxed. I'm close to 7 pip, but I'm not there.
Yeah, I don't really know where anything drops, so
It's based on the world that you unlock the spell. So 7 pip AoE would be Celestia.
oh okay. Word.
The only 2 spells that is like an AoE for everyone is the 7 pip AoE and then the Wallaroo. You'll get an AoE there. Otherwise, like, this is like, these are the 2 that I know everyone does.
Gotcha.
Eventually, I'm gonna need to do Snowball Barrage for ice. You also can do cantrips at any level. What I see a lot of people do when I like see lower levels do cantrips, if you're about to level, lock your level and use your cantrips like on a cantrip chest, and then when you unlock it, it'll give you all that XP, so you instantly level up and you can just keep going with more cantrips.
Wait, say that again?
So like, let's say like, you're about to level up.
Mhm.
You can literally lock your level, do the next quest, and it would level you, right? Then you start doing cantrips. Unless, because your wizards have 76 pet mana. This way you can do, like you can use up that 76 and then level up your wizard right away by unlocking your level and then do another 76.
Huh.
Because I see a lot of low levels, like they know that I have 130 energy, so they're like, let me lock my level, go turn in this quest, and I'll be there. Okay.
Gotcha.
They turn that one, like their 70 energy into like 140. So now we're pretty evenly matched.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty smart.
But for cantrips, they're usually it's easy. It's just time consuming. But now, since it's permanent, once you upgrade it, you should, in theory, never have to again.
For sure.
Unfortunately, cantrips doesn't work like if you had wizards on the same account, and you like log out and like log into your other wizard and try to go do the chest, you only get the cantrips or like you only get the spellments from the cantrip chest if you're online when it opens.
Gotcha.
So your one wizard will get it, not the two.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't even know
They
this.
require you to need 3 people.
Crazy.
But I mean, there's always other spells and stuff like that. Like, since you have 4 accounts, like you can take priority of like, you know, you might want Raw and Rebirth and Snow Angel leveled up. But maybe for your 8 pips, like I don't remember what's Leviathan. Leviathan's like whatever. Like you technically wouldn't need to do Leviathan. You could probably skip it. You could probably skip Snow Angel too, but like leveling up Rebirth to do more heal and Raw to like just spam it, like you have really good options there. But like you don't have to do it for everyone, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it seems pretty worth it. Just to do all
Instead
these.
of opening a 500 pack.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, back then I was all a noob trying to get freaking the Celestial Intervention or whatever through the pack. Then I got like halfway to it and I was like, all right, I'm done spending money.
Yeah. I mean, I have just barely enough to get it. Like I bought a bunch to get Ship of Fools on my death because that was like huge at the time.
Yeah.
I've done Drowned Dan, like the boss who drops the Smellments before. He is so annoying.
Yeah, some dude from the Commons was wanting help for me to fight him. And yeah, we did not have a good time.
Yeah, that's because you Spiritual Tribunal song. Always accept. If you
Yeah.
want Spiritual Tribunal, always accept.
Yeah, except for he was a super low level, so I was just getting like participation trophies.
Okay. I just found this out. If this ever happens to you again, you should level scale down to their level. So
Huh.
if he's like level 60, go to Celestia, go to the final dungeon. You just like if you walk into the dungeon, you'll see a scale, and like just pick up the scale. This way, since you're his level, you'll get stuff too. It's obviously going to be harder, but you'll get stuff too.
So you could walk out of that final dungeon still level scaled?
Yes, it's like a potion. It works the same as like those elixirs that you buy in the crown shop for like an hour.
Dang.
It literally gives you like a level scale for 2 full hours. So
Dang, yeah, I didn't know that.
yeah, I just found that out. That's how we did the rematches with lower levels, because like for the one we did, that version is 160 plus. If you're below that, we have to level scale to you.
Gotcha.
And then it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, right.
Because we're only able to like feint and kill so fast because like we're level 161 to 180. We have good stats.
Yeah.
But I can't say the same if I'm level 50. So
And do cantrip chests have like a certain spawn dedication, or are they just kind of random?
like they went back and made cantrip chest easier in this world, Celestia, but for other worlds, no. Like they didn't. So like there's dedicated spawn locations for them, but they will spawn anywhere. They did turn up spawn rates in every world, but like here in Celestia, like I'm basically gonna run along a route and you're just gonna port to me a million times most likely, since I know where I'm going, and you'll see the route. Like there's like a bunch of cantrip chest spawns along the specific path, but that's not the case for all the other worlds, which are
Gotcha.
stupid. Like example Polaris that I'm eventually gonna want to do for Snowball Barrage, for my ice. All the areas are huge, and you're guaranteed at least 2 cantrip chests in all the areas, but I have to like look for it, and there's not a good route. They're terrible.
Yeah, for sure.
I tried to do it once, and we found like 10 of them in a half hour and gave up. We're gonna do all of our energy in like 10 to 15 minutes. Like this one is so much easier.
Oh yeah.
You could pull up a TV show or a YouTube video in the background for this one, but like Polaris, you have to actively like look around the map.
Mhm.
All right, let me go to a different realm. Yeah, the floating land area of Celestia has like tons. And you can also like pre-plan in a way. Like if you know like, okay, my ice, you're same way. I'm sure you're gonna want Snowball Barrage because it's basically Tempest, but on an ice. You can actually do it at a low level. You can be any level to do cantrip chest. You'll get the spellments, you just won't be able to use it until you unlock Snowball Barrage.
Gotcha.
Like if you wanted to, we could do cantrips right now for the new 180 spell. You just can't use it yet.
Right.
There actually is a controversy about that, and I'm hoping they change it back. Now you need training points in order to learn a spell. Before, in like 2020 to like 2024, I would say, you could learn any spell you wanted in the entire game with Spellments, and you would learn it permanently. No training point needed.
Hmm.
But they took that away. But anyone who already did that was grandfathered in.
Oh, that's cool.
But I'm mad about that because, like, I mean, I'm glad that they grandfathered them. I just want it to come back because I
Right.
want to be able to be like a life wizard at level 5, getting access to Tolerette, which is a heal you get at level 170. Why can't I do that?
Right.
Everyone else was grandfathered in. I want to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen there's a bunch of controversy about spellments or like resetting them or something. I don't really know enough about it to care, but
It's just that they're permanently locked now, and I don't like the no reset, mostly because as they come out with new spells and stuff in the future, what does that mean for what I did? If I spent time maxing out the 500 and they give me 500 back, that's cool, but am I supposed to just hold on to this 500 indefinitely in case they ever come out with a path that's better?
right.
Because it's permanent. Like, I could even see permanent, but you can reset it if we ever come out with a new path.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. But, like, they're saying straight up, like, they don't want to do that. Like, it would still be permanent. That's where I'm like, what do you mean?
Huh.
Certain schools, like a great example is in this patch where things are permanent, which it's not a problem yet. But in the next one where they add new ones, it would be. But they added a new version of Kraken that gambits 2 weaknesses. Now Balance is like one of the best supports with Storm and Ice, it's the same thing. They got that same spell. You gambit weaknesses, so that way you can do 1200 base damage with 4 pips and a Kraken. Like, that's an insane spell, but like, it's a new path.
Yeah.
So if I didn't already have that unlocked, you mean I can't do it? Like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's definitely understandable.
And so what? I chose the wrong path. Now I miss out. Or farm 500 more after I already did it. Not cool.
Right.
That's where I'm like, I don't love it being permanent unless they're gonna tell me that I can reset it when they release new stuff or do changes. Because if we're gonna change a spell and nerf it after I've already got it and maxed it, that's another problem.
Yeah. Oh, here's a cantrip chest.
Oh. I want to do some cantrip chats. You want to do some?
Yeah, I'm just chilling in Celestia right now.
I'm on my storm. Let me send you a message that you can add me. My storm's in the guild, so I can just find you.
Oh, nice. I was like, how the hell?
I already found one.
Nice.
Oh, is your cantrip spell not working?
There we go. Yeah, I don't
You
know.
may need to relog.
I don't know if I did it on the wrong one or what. Whoa, how did that one just go?
Sometimes it bugs out and you have to relog.
Hmm.
I'm so excited. I need only 50 more for my storms. 755 for a Stormlord is crazy. Damage enchanted, that's 1,055.
Dang. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I don't know. It definitely seems worth it. It's just takes a while. Like looking at some of those spells, seeing how many spell elements I need for them, it just really made me just not want to do it.
I feel like if you don't want to hassle with it, genuinely fair, and you don't have to. The only ones I truly feel like are worth it are the AoEs. Like the 7 at Pip and the Wallaroo one. Once you get to max level and stuff, like those Wallaroo ones, it's a 5 Pip AoE for all your schools and a 7 Pip. You're going to use mostly that.
Right.
And so you won't need like anything else. I'm at another one already. And I'm sure too you can make the argument like your 4 Pip AoE would be nice. So, you know, we could do Beast Moon and you can get your 4 Pip AoE up and for your ice and your balance.
Yeah, I'm
Storm
down.
and Life don't have that.
I'm down for that. I mean, I'm getting some power novas from this, so definitely. I didn't get any that time.
Yeah, it's random on what school you get.
Yeah, that's sweet.
But now too, like you ever make a new wizard on that account, like you would be able to just max out their 7 Pip AoE once they hit level 48, and that is just unprecedentedly good.
Yeah.
I'm at another. For a lot of our AoEs too, they were like too afraid to like let it go over that 100 mark. Like Stormlord's 690, but now I do over 1,000.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And like Scarecrow, I'm at another. Scarecrow, they were afraid to let it do over 900, and now it's like comfortably over 900.
Huh.
It just, and even life, like if you max it out, your Forest Lord will do over 1,000 if you're on high end.
Dang. Ah, shit, what does Power Nova get to?
I'm pretty sure it gets like over 900.
Looks like 725 for the 5th upgrade.
725 with a damage enchant is 1,025.
Dang.
Like that's insane.
Yeah.
I'm on another.
Yeah, that definitely seems worth it.
Like base damage, it matters a lot when they give you such a big jump. Truthfully.
Right.
And they do only for like your AoEs. Like these AoEs, they're just insane. The same thing could be said about the Shadow version ones too. I'm already in another, by the way.
Nice. Yeah, you do know that route. Sweet. Yeah, this is a super easy route. Seems like.
Yep, I just walk in a line. This is the best spot. I like to mark this because it can spawn in that house or right here in front of this dungeon. Oh, sometimes you get lucky and you get 2 for 1.
Huh. Dang.
And I found another.
Hey, you weren't kidding. Our energy went by fast.
Mm-hmm. But if you're not training a pet, like it's not double pet XP, like this is what I'd be spending my energy on. And eventually, once it's maxed, you don't gotta worry about it anymore. Someone will ask you to do it, and you'll be like, "Not Celestia." Oh no, I won't. Thank you though. Never
Yeah.
get off that.
All my energy goes to freaking couch potatoes.
Mm-hmm. And not another.
I got 269 plots, but
I do as well. I need to set up my little magma peas. I haven't done that yet.
where do you farm those guys at?
Same place, I believe, the little spider monkeys. But I also, I'm a bad person to ask. Only because when it comes to seeds, it's like the only thing I really don't know. Back in 2018, when I first started gardening on these wizards, double gardening would give you double seeds. So, like, I have all that I have because of back then, and I don't know where to get most of it. I've helped people farm spider monkeys, but that's not how I got them. So I can't tell you for sure. Sorry.
No, you're good. What do magma peas drop again that's good? Is it just reagents?
I'm at another. And it's pet snack as well.
Oh, okay.
And reagents and amber.
Oh, they drop amber too, huh? Crazy.
The snacks, it gives the same snacks, but it has a chance to give 2 of them that are like lower, like only plus 40 instead of the plus 50. So it's not like couch potatoes are the better option, but like if you wanted variety in reagents and like amber, then evil magma peas. That's why I just haven't done them yet.
Yeah, I'm really close to crafting a few spells. I'm so mad at myself that I didn't freaking farm the Mushu bosses when they actually drop spells.
I found another.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get like I got all the spells that I wanted from that time, except I didn't get Burning Rampage, so I just got it with Spellments.
Yeah, and see, I can't tell what's better to do. Go and get the materials to craft it, or just get the spellements.
I found another. Well, some of them you can't do that. Like, if you can craft it, I would say craft it because, I mean, I feel like that's easier and like that saved you 35 spellments that you could use to like upgrade it once.
Right.
Because upgrading it once is 50.
Gotcha.
So if you have 35, you're more than halfway there. So like, personally, I would craft it if I could.
Yeah.
Like if it's like Pigsy's a pain in the ass to craft because you can never find anyone who will give you TCs or has them. So
Dang,
not
really?
another.
How do you? Is there a way to farm them? Because that was my plan, was just to go farm it. Oops.
I mean, you can farm the Spellman, and like the Spellman also has a chance to drop the TC. So, but from what I've heard, by the time you get 10, you can already upgrade it. Like you'll get like 200 Spellmans at that point.
For sure. Of course.
So you'll be like itching to just get the spell already.
Yeah. Of course.
But then it also is like anyone who already has Pigsy, like unlocked. Like I don't need these TCs. Like I could just like give them to you. At this point, I'm just upgrading them. So then it's like I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I always see them in the Gamma, but
I found another. Yeah, people sell them a lot because there's like no need for extras.
yeah, I feel like I'm so stacked on empowers right now, so oh shit.
Oh, and I found another.
Need to
Import when you're done with that one.
I'll have to bust out these other two characters. All out of energy.
I also feel like, too, the only reason this permanent thing made me want to actually max them out. Personally, I feel like for a lot of them, I didn't really care to. Like, and I understand people not caring to either. Like, once you get over like 1,000 with an enchant, it's kind of like, at this point, whatever.
Yeah.
At this point, whatever. We're chilling.
Right.
But now that I like already have that, and they cut the cost, it used to be like 500 or not 500, like 400. Yeah, 400 just to get where I'm at. So now I'm like, I might as well as get the other 100. I've already done half the battle.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And once I max it out, I'm gonna have to wait, but eventually I'm gonna like transfer it to all my other wizards, max it out on them. It'll give me 500 back for all 6 of my wizards. However, that being said, I'm not spending crowns to buy back 20 points, so we're gonna wait.
Yeah.
I found another.
Yeah, I think that was. Didn't they just have that member benefit?
They did because and it was like a last minute thing because they were like, oh my god, we realized all the veteran players can't upgrade all their spells because they have 500 spellments, but they can't learn spells without training points now. And you only have so many training points. I can't train all the way up to 7-pip spell on every single school for all my wizards. It's not possible. If I could, I would, but I can't.
Right.
Hells yeah, there's the 2 here. 2 for 1.
Nice. How much energy you got?
Oh, I have energy gear, so you're
Ah,
gonna tell
nice.
me when you're done.
I got 33 on my lowest one, so
Okay,
I guess what is that? 6 more runs?
like, yeah, 6 more chests. Look at that one respawned already. Well, I did one on this one. This one fast respawn.
Nice.
And there's one right here. It's hiding because I already did it once.
Oh, sweet. You recommend getting the Celestia gear?
What, like, atavistic?
I think so.
Did you get Mount Olympus gear?
No, I don't know if I had the patience. I tried a few runs, but
And the reason I asked that is because I don't think it's worth it. Waterworks is probably more worth it since you have 4 wizards. You can literally respawn the boss. You need 4 people to do it, but you have 4 people.
gotcha.
You are 4 people.
For sure.
Alternatively, though, if you do a few things of Tartarus, the final boss drops, or you could also do the level 70 one too, the 70 dungeon. But they have level 60 gear now for all schools. That's like craftable using Olympian dust. It's pretty cool, but if you don't want to do that, I still would recommend doing that, especially for level 100, because level 100 robes are infinitely better from there.
It's Darkmoor, right?
Maybe, yes, Darkmoor robes are pretty outdated now. Oh, I found another.
Dang,
the Darkmoor
Darkmoor.
robes are pretty outdated now because of others being able to actually give you more. I don't know if that's the same case for Storm, because as we know, Storm needs like 30 accuracy, but before they needed more, so maybe a robe giving you like 15 would be enough if your hat and your boots or wand, something else gave you accuracy,
Huh.
anything. But for like your life, your ice, they don't need that much accuracy. You would 100% be fine just throwing on the level 100 robe from Tartarus, and it's better. Higher damage, higher resist, higher crit. It has pierce on it, which the Malistaire robe does not.
Huh. That's good to know. Huh. Dang,
I
yeah.
found another.
So I think when I played, I thought Darkmoor was just like the meta for 100, but I don't really know.
Well, the robe just came out over summer, so unless you're talking about this past summer,
Definitely not.
then yeah. So,
Yeah, that was probably like 2021 maybe.
so yeah, Darkmoor was still the best. They just randomly added like a crazy robe for level 100. I know it's more damage than the Storm's Malistaire gear, so if you can make it work, make it work. It really, doing Tartarus to me, I feel like is easier and more rewarding than Darkmoor,
Yeah.
especially because of the fact that you're crafting it using Olympian dust when you're guaranteed Olympian dust per run. You're not guaranteed shit doing Malistaire. He can give you
Right.
nothing.
Right. And don't they have a pity system? Like if you do it 35 times or something, you can craft it or something like that.
I don't know if they have that for Malistaire. I know
Or-
they've done that for all the bosses around the game, but I don't think they've done that for Malistaire.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was meaning mainly for Tartarus.
Yes, Tartarus, yes.
Cool.
But this gear isn't like a pity system gear. Like the boots, the robe, and the hat, and the wand you can craft just with the not spellments, reagents that you get from doing Tartarus.
Gotcha.
It would take 5 runs to get the robe, and like another 5 runs to get the boots. But genuinely, those boots also having crit and pierce and all this resist that the Darkmoor boots are never gonna give you. Like it really is good. The gear is good.
For sure. So I should go Waterworks and then Tartarus, huh?
Yeah. Like do Tartarus for level 100 gear, and it's really weird. Like you can use a level 90 gear. It's actually worth it to do at level 90 because then once you hit level 100, you can do Darkmoor with this Tartarus level 100 gear. That you
Right.
can craft.
For sure.
And that would be so much easier. You're literally gonna walk into Darkmoor with better stats than when you would leave with Darkmoor gear.
Yeah. Crazy.
Malistaire's gonna be confused.
I really want to get his Monstrology as a house guest.
I've tried. It is a pain in the ass, to say the least.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know how Monstrology works, but like you have to kill the enemy with a Monstrology spell in order to get their Animus. What this means is you can't get a damage enchant, but you have to kill without a damage enchant. And that becomes 10 times harder for a lot of things, like Malistaire. I tried, but like it's really hard to reliably kill him without a damage enchant.
Right.
Because you can't do it after one time. You have to farm Malistaire and kill him numerous times with no damage enchant. And my only school that I had Monstrology on is Death. And I guess I chose the wrong school for doing that.
Yeah, I thought maybe they changed it or I'm not remembering correctly, but when I did it a few years back, I thought that you could just like hit him with it. I didn't think you had to kill him with it.
Maybe they've changed it actually. Because I mean, I did Monstrology way back when.
Gotcha.
Uh,
Yeah, if I
like,
remember
way back when.
if I remember correctly, I thought it was like if you kill them with it, you'll get double.
I looked it up. You were right.
Sorry, you said what?
I looked it up. You're right.
Oh,
See,
nice.
The problem is too, like just hitting him with it. It only gives you 1 to 2, and you need like 20 in order to craft that.
Right. Yeah.
And so like you kind of need double because then 4 means you only gotta do it 5 times, but then that's also still a pain. I could probably do it now that like we're level 180, but back when the level cap was 170 and my death had barely 150 damage, I could not do that. Malistaire also used to have 100k health, so
Does he not anymore?
you know. Didn't they change it?
I don't know. I haven't fought him in so long.
I could have sworn they changed it, so he has less now.
Yeah, you're probably right. I have no idea. That's
They've nerfed every boss's health, every single enemy's health from 2021, minus Catacombs. And Catacombs has not been touched at all. So if you ever did Dragoon, I can safely tell you, you do not have to do it for your other wizards. There's no reason to, because Dragoon is actually ass. If you want the amulet for a 4-pip AoE, you can do that. But like,
see
they
that.
never nerfed it, so it's like the hardest dungeon in the game.
That's what I thought, because I read that online, and literally the craziest fucking shit happened earlier. Like, so I don't even remember where I met this person from, but they hit me up, and they're saying something. I guess it was the dungeon name, like, that they needed help. So I went there. I was so confused, like, that. I came in, and there's, like, a full circle of tower shields around all the bosses, and it just looked like a shit show. And so I was asking questions like, what world is this? Like, where the hell am I? What is this? And they're like, did you not read it? And they were all like talking to me like I was fucking dumb. I'm like, you guys are dumb for farming this. Like, what are you doing here?
Catacombs is terrible.
Yeah, I always skipped it.
I think is the only thing that's worth it because it's the cheapest to upgrade. And it's actually like, it gives you a good 4-pip AoE. Like, you have, it's like a weird version of Chimera for balance. But,
Yeah.
like, it does, like, it's pre-enchanted as well. It does, like, I want to say 650, 700 for 4 pips.
Huh.
And because it's pre-enchanted with 2, you can literally bring both of those with a Sandstorm and a damage, like the damage enchant and a frenzy, and still an enchanted blade. Like, it makes your deck very good. But Dragoon is like pain. It is pain. You're fighting bosses with like 100k health, who shield spam and will kill you in one hit.
Yeah.
It is evil.
Yeah, and then I remember there used to be like amulets before I got it before Arch Mastery was even out, but it like you put the amulet on and it lets you use that certain school of whatever amulet you got as a power pip too. It's like, but now that we got Arch Mastery, that's kind of pointless.
Yeah, I had bought quite a few of those amulets because back then it's like, if you wanted to heal, that was your only way.
Right. Yeah, I remember I got them a
Now-
bunch farming someone, but
Yep, now we don't need them.
crazy.
They have, and I don't even know if the boss still exists, but there was like a gold key boss in Darkmoor who would give you level 100 versions, and those were crazy.
Hmm.
They would like, for example, it would like give you like life mastery, but then also give you outgoing, but then also give you two square sockets, but then also give you life accuracy. Love that. I
Yeah,
don't
that
think
sounds
it's really
legit.
good now. They've retired so many bosses from the game that like when I'm like telling people, oh yeah, let's go do this boss in the game, I'm like, there's literally nothing here. Like, and I feel like I'm being like gaslit. Like, I'm not crazy, okay? Like, I fought something here at one point.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean it's kind of hard to find like updated stuff online. I usually go to their wiki and Final Bastion, but
Yeah, the wiki was in Final Bastion was so late to update for Darkmoor that when I did it with no wiki, no Final Bastion. Like it was actually really hard because I didn't know if the boss was gonna cheat. I didn't know if the boss was gonna kill me. I didn't know how I'm supposed to defeat them. I didn't know what was going on at all. So
Right.
everything was a absolute surprise.
Dang.
Like some of them were like damage checks, for example, where they'll put like a dot that does 100,000 damage to you, and they're gonna kill you in 5 turns. But I don't know that they're gonna kill me in 5 turns, so I'm just panicking until the 5 turns come up, and then they just explode all the dots, and I'm dead. And I'm like, oh,
Jeez.
huge, I guess. But like it's like I didn't know any of these. Like there's crazy bosses. And now all their cheats are online. Like as soon as I did it for my 6th wizard, I was like, oh, now we want to post it online. Now the cheats are available.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I should be grateful for the amount of information online, but it always seems like there's just that one thing I'm like, oh my gosh.
Like in this update, we got new quests for weaving, and I've been working on them. The storm weaving one is absolute hell. I
Is
would
it?
not wish it on my worst enemy.
Dang, that's the one I was gonna try to do on the balance. I haven't even looked at any of how to do it yet, but
Worth it. The last one, hell. You better team up for that because it is hell. It is the only way you can do it. It is not possible solo. And I think that they designed it to be as miserable as possible. Because not
Yeah.
only do you have to fight him once for the quest, then you have to fight him 2 more times just to get a badge.
Right.
And finding out you have to fight him 2 more times was like the icing on top for me to be like, are you kidding me? Me and this ice took an hour to kill him.
Dang.
And I had to do it 2 more times.
Jeez
Are
Louise.
you serious? And then I went to the ice and he was like, I didn't know how to break it to you because I found out the hard way. And I was like, what do you mean? Does this mean you're not even going to help me with both times? He goes, oh God, no. I'm doing this 1 more time and that's it. I was like, no. No, please. The reason it's so pain is they like polymorph you and they change your deck. So they're going to give you whatever they want to give you. And like... terrible. I can help you with it because I've done it, and I will suffer through it for you. I don't mind because if you can't find anyone to team up, it is pain.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
sure you could solo it, just would not be fun.
yeah, I've heard online that all the weaving quests suck, but it's kind of what's scared me away from it.
Most of it's fine. Like the annoying one, like there's some that are annoying, right? Like this one that the minion has to kill for you. It's annoying because they give you a deck when it's like you're a balance. So you're literally like, are you serious? I could have fainted. I could have blade stormed. Like, are you serious? And now you took it away.
Yeah.
And now you took it away. And now you have to buff with whatever they give you. And I don't know what they're going to give you as a balance, but what they gave me as a myth was like myth blades and storm blades. And I had to help her kill, and she's like spamming 100 damage spells. I'm like, we have to do 2,000, girl. Lock in.
Right.
And if you kill, you have to do the whole battle like again. You have to leave and restart the whole dungeon. It's a 3-fight dungeon, so it's tedious, but like it's doable.
Dang. Yeah, it sounds pretty brutal.
It's doable. You just have to like Tougher. You can team up for them, but like, good luck. For hers, you can only have one teammate too, and she still has to kill. One of their versions has to kill.
Huh.
It's really annoying. I'd rather do the polymorph ones. Like when you get polymorphed, it's harder, but at least it's like it's doable.
Right.
I think the storm one is probably the most balance oriented one. Like just being able to like blade a storm and then it's actually the main reason why I considered like dual schooling into a balance on my storm, because if someone has that for me, I can literally use like a maxed out Power Nova into a Tempest with the other Stormblade. Like that's so good.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Yeah, I
And
need some
Storm's in,
heavy
like, a
hitters.
Storm's in a really weird place in PvE and in PvP, to be honest, because they can get like 300 to 350 damage as a secondary school with no trade-offs. And then if you train the pet and maybe put on like a different piece of gear to give you like damage for that school, like you can have over 400 like life or ice damage or even balance damage. Like your storm will hit more damage than your balance. However,
Yeah.
your storm damage will most likely still do more if you're sitting around 300 just because of the base damage. So
Huh.
but then it becomes like your storm has the potential to do that. But like if you start getting crazy and like giving it like balance blades and he like can hit for 350 damage of a balance and like it and balance boosts, like this is suddenly very, very good. Like unprecedentedly good. I just don't have a
Yeah.
balance wizard, so like my storm could like be an offensive balance.
Right. Yeah. I enjoy my balance because I could still get some pretty high damage in there, and then it's like anytime I need to be a support, it's just all right there.
Balance is like I said, I hate balance, but also like I feel like I hate it because like I said earlier, like it's such a weird place where some of your spells are like really and then other of them are like holy crap, like
Yeah.
who decided to give balance this?
Right.
So like and then they really can do a little bit of everything. Like I am weaved into balance on almost every single one of my schools because like it has a little bit of everything. Your one spell that gives me a brace and 2 traps for 2 pips? Who decided that?
Which one is that?
That's insane. Oni's Shadow.
Oh, yeah.
It used to be PvP only, but now they let you use it in PvE. So now you can brace and 35 trap twice for 2 pips?
Yeah, that does seem legit.
And then the other one that I'm learning too, that one on the bottom that you have.
Courageous
Yeah,
charge.
it's in your stream. Yeah, Courageous Charge. The 25 Pierce aura. So like if they have an aura on them, if they brace, for example, you can literally hit to remove a weakness and shield, and then put a 25 Pierce aura on you, and it's for your school. So like you as a balance it works, but if I do it on like a myth, like hello?
Huh.
And now what do
Interesting.
they do about it? Because now I'm gonna kill them through the shield.
Yeah, see, I've always gotten spells like that, and I'm just like, yeah, that looks too complicated. I'm not using it.
Like I used to feel like death is like the better support just because like it has fate, but realistically once I started looking at Balance's new spells, I was like, okay, wait, actually I was sleeping on Balance. Hold on, I was sleeping on Balance. This is crazy. I may have fate on every school, but now I have Oni Shadow and Courageous on every school because these things are like some of the best utility I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I still have so many training points. Like, I need to go retrain the tower shield because I reset it. But, I mean, when I reset it, I got 23 training points back. It's like, I don't even know what to spend them on.
And Elemental and Spirit Weakness, also, I'd be getting those.
Oh, yeah. Those are... I just got those when I just started playing again. I think those are new from when I started.
Those, like, if you have any weakness gambits, like, I feel like weaknesses are really strong right now, not even just in PvP, just like in PvE as well. Like, they go, you can't be piercing, you can't pierce them like a shield. So, like, an enemy, if you have high resist, amazing. And balance can really work with weaknesses as well. So, like, going down a path of, like, ice or death as a secondary school, where you could, like, let's say, use these weaknesses on an enemy, but then turn it into, like, feints, or turn it into, like, a trap minion, or turn it into, like, massive weaknesses. So, like, you use this spell on a fire, but he's only going to use the fire weakness, right? But if you use a death spell to turn it into 2 more fire weaknesses, well, then that's game. You win.
Huh. Yeah, no kidding. Huh.
So, like,
Yeah.
I used to sleep on balance genuinely. Now that I've been like looking at all these spells, I'm like, wait, hold on, hold the phone. Who decided to let balance cook? And then I like looked even further, and I was like, okay, but some of these spells are crazy bad, and I don't know who made these spells, but this is like the most unbalanced school. Like everyone has something specific, like life. It heals, it blades, removes dots and traps. Easy. Balance is like all over the place and like such amazing ways, genuinely. Locust Swarm, the level up for it, echoes a trap back on the enemy, and it is like a great support spell.
Huh.
Oh, you're looking at Sandworm too. Sandworm is also a great support spell, actually, especially in challenge mode because you could Blade Storm twice, right? And maybe you're stacking a bunch of blades on everyone. You're not going to use all those blades. Just gambit them and turn them into universal traps for everyone to use on this boss. Like, Balance just has such good
Yeah.
utility spells.
Dang, yeah, I really never look at all these pathways. Huh. I mean, so like for the Locust Swarm one, does that theoretically mean that you could I guess a Mass Feint is the same trap. Yeah, never mind. Thought I was cooking. Guess not.
I mean, you could literally do that into a Mass Feint. But like, see, the thing is though, is like this is the echoes all. It's exclusive to Balance, and that's why I feel like Balance starts getting confusing whenever you try to look down their paths. Because Echo means anytime you have it, it's gonna do it to the opposite side. So like, if you have 2 traps on you, it's gonna put 250 traps on the enemy.
Dang.
So this only works if they trap. But like in Jade Oni, for example, this would be huge.
Yeah. That's what I was just thinking. Is it a? It's a 50% universal trap, or is it whatever the trap that I have on?
It's a universal.
Dang, that seems OP.
Myth is also a fun school to do as a secondary school because Myth has the option to put school specific traps. You can actually, with Keeper of the Flame, do a hit and feint, and it's a balance feint. And so if they shield, then you can just hit with another Myth hit. So that way you can still keep your balance feint, and you can hit with your balance feint. Like, it is so fun.
Huh.
It's strongest on Storm, to be honest, because, I mean, giving Storm a Storm feint is insane, but that's just Storm things.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. I think the balance feint is through a jewel, right?
Yes, there is a balance feint, yeah. Balance feint, like, almost serves no purpose other than you can pip conserve with it. So if you have high pip conserve, it's worth putting on.
Hmm.
Because, like, it literally works as a regular feint. If you regular feint, for some reason it doesn't stack. I don't know why.
Oh, it doesn't stack.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Like, it stacks with potent trap and everything, but the game counts it as a regular feint. So
Yeah, I guess that's less appealing.
like, you can also stack it with mass feint. So, like, for example, you can mass feint first turn with your like regular pip, and
Right.
then use balance feint. You would pip conserve and now have 7 pips to Power Nova. So, like, it is good, mostly on balance, just because it counts as a regular feint. I have it on my death, and I found that out the hard way, but now I'm not gonna break it. It's kind of too late.
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
have balance pip conserve.
I already have the freaking Griffin pet, which gives me a feint that I could stack, and then I got the other feint trained, so I mean,
And you also literally have mass feint hat. Like, I feel like
yeah.
it is worth it, because eventually, like, once you like get to 180, it's very, very easy to have like.
My headphone died.
Oh.
Alright, Price of Suburban. I completely blanked, unfortunately.
Oh, you're cutting out a little bit.
Hello.
Now I can hear you.
I did not want to reconnect. It is so late for me. I'm gonna move my comments and then get off.
Sweet.
I'm a late nighter, but this is a little late for me.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, what time is it where you're at?
What'd you ask? Sorry.
What time is it where you're at?
4 a.m.
Oh, damn.
No, I've played this game for so long. If you give me the chance to yap about my knowledge, I will.
Yeah, sorry for all the questions. It seems like you know your stuff, so.
I like to when it comes to this game, and genuinely, if someone is ever like, wait, like it's actually like this, I'm always like, wait, actually, please show me, like, because I love this game, and like I love when they changed it, and like now that I'm back too, like finding out that they changed critical was so like crazy. Like I literally was saying this, they were asking me like, how does critical work? I was like, these guys have a lot of crit block. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's based on like how much crit block the enemy has. And they said someone else in the dungeon was like, kind of, but you can see it on the bottom. So if you have a lot of critical, it'll show you. And I literally hovered over it and was like, holy shit, you guys are like big brained.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that either.
That's crazy. Now it shows you like in a fight, you can like hover over it on the bottom of your spell, and it will tell you like what is your chance to critical, what is like how much critical damage you're gonna get, and everything. It's nice.
Dang. Yeah, the more you know.
Let's see, where am I at? 184 out of 200 on the Stormlord. I'm so close.
Dang.
I'm very excited to get back into PvP soon. Hopefully it's soon. That's why me and the guild leader David have been like trying so hard to get into raids and into like gold key bosses, because it's almost impossible to beat people with raid gear if you don't have it, and that's just because there's not a lot of stat options right now at 180.
Yeah, that's another reason it seems like PvP is just who's got the best meta.
Like, it mostly comes down to like you need Shadow Chance, right? Like you need Shadow Chance in order to have Shadow Pips. Because if your enemy has double of the Shadow Pip chance that you have, you're not going to get a shad. They're going to get 3 before you get 1. And if you have to eat 3 shads, you're probably going to be dead.
Right.
So you kind of need Shadow Pip chance. But the 180 gear from Darkmoor, which is the only 180 gear there is, other than raids, is no critical. No critical. Which means if you put on the whole gear set as balance, my ice has around 150, my storm ends up around 300. So you would be somewhere in between that.
For sure.
Like, that's so bad. So because of that, like, you can't really use it in PvP against people who have gear who have 800 critical, because now, yeah, they're gonna crit and you're not gonna get any crit. So,
Right.
yeah. As long as you have like one piece, you're honestly good. They did just add a new rematch, but we haven't done it yet because it seems really hard.
Which one is it?
It's the rematch of Caramel Boss. Because you have to kill the minions 3 times. But it would give you good gear. It trades off critical block for crit. You could wear that on the robe and the hat, but you could not wear that on the boots. And you'd have no crit block. Like, PvP gear is weird because it's like trying to be the most balanced of your stats. And right now we just don't have like a whole lot of options. So like, raid gear is just the best option.
That seems pretty legit. Seems like you can get quite a bit of stuff out of guilds and stuff.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure what we could get from the other stuff. I know Charlie was saying that the daily rewards is really good, so we're probably going to start doing that in the crafters, but other than that, I mean, we kind of need the Azoth for raids, so...
Gotcha.
I feel like it would be silly to, like, spend 4,000 Azoth on a museum when we could, like, do 10 raids with that, so, you know.
Yeah.
That's 10 chances to get the gear you want.
Right.
I'm not even sure what the museum is going to give us. We kind of have to just find out the hard way, because when you try to look up stuff for guilds, it's like really hard to find anything. I mean, I'm sure you could, like, people give rundowns, but like anytime I find a video, it's like a 3-hour video, I fall asleep. So we're just, most of us are just finding out the hard way.
Yeah, it definitely seems complicated. I was trying to listen to how it was going, what you guys were talking about earlier, but I got so lost.
Like, I'm still confused too. Like, I didn't even know there was different kinds of Azoth. Now there's Elemental Azoth, and Spirit Azoth, and Balance Azoth, and Life Azoth, and I'm like, where do I get this? And like, our only guess is raids. Like, I guess we just have to do a raid. I don't really know if that is the correct answer. It could be somewhere else. I googled it and I found out nothing. So, I think we're kind of in the dark here. I'm pretty sure someone would tell me on YouTube, but it's kind of like, I don't really know.
Yeah.
We'll find it eventually. Someone will get it as a drop and be like, hey, didn't you say you needed this? And be like, yes, I do.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a learning curve.
That's why overall for the guild too, we're trying to find people who are like willing to learn with us, or like already know and can help us show us some ways. Or like mostly just people who are past the basics, and if you're not, we can try to help. Like, like the easiest way to put this is like when we're doing stuff, when I said like bring so and so cards, like you didn't ask me like all these questions like is this specific, like so that shows like which kind to try, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how to build a deck.
Yeah.
You know how like your cards work. You like, You know what I mean? So
Right.
like that's perfect. That's all I need from someone in order to like go forward with the guild, because it's hard to like learn guild stuff together if you don't even know how to build a deck.
Right.
And it really is crazy.
Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I run into some high level wizards that just know absolutely nothing about this game. I'm just like, how did you even make it this far?
Wait till you get to Wallaroo. Like I'm so surprised that people made it past Wallaroo. When I see bad wizards past Wallaroo, I'm like, how did you make it this far? There's these specific solo bosses. This is why like for Storm you kind of have to min-max a little bit and need like 200 plus damage. It's kind of easy to get by Wallaroo, but like you need it, because otherwise when you're fighting a boss that's gonna hit you for 5,000 damage, you need to hit him back with 5,000 damage, or you're gonna die in the next turn.
Right.
Um,
Exactly.
But so like I don't understand. I don't understand how they got past it. Like it's bosses where you can't blade and all you can do is trap, and I'm like, so how'd you do 20k
Mm-hmm.
on a boss that was doing 5k to you like every other turn? How?
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
Ice is with 60 damage. Like how did you get here?
they have to just be using team up, but even then, it's like, how'd you get past the solo fights?
That's what I'm saying. It's a solo fight. Like Wallaroo solo fights are like everyone. Once you do it, everyone knows they're like painfully hard. You have to fight like cheater bosses who are gonna like confuse you and like beguile you. Like they're rough. They're
Dang.
really bad. And like you're fighting 2 or 3 of them at a time. Like
Jeez.
it's bad. I don't know how they got past it other than buying the henchman and the crown chop or something. Like I don't know. Like I died a couple times on my storm doing them because it's hard. It's hard. So how did you do it with 60 damage? It's
Yeah.
crazy to me.
I've thought about going up and just like getting some high level freaking monstrology summons.
I mean, honestly, it can be worth it. Especially if you're like setting up gambits and stuff. I have a bunch of them. There's this one dungeon that I know in Mirage that I have farmed a ton of forever ago, and I bet it's easier now. They're immune, right? Until turn 5, I think. And then you just kill them. They're very easy to kill. But what makes this important is Monstrology doesn't keep the boss's cheats. So now you have a minion that you can have next to you who's balanced, who is immune to everything that they can dish out, so you can use it at any level. They have 300 resist. No one has 300 pierce.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, like, you can literally just summon this balanced minion that's never gonna die, that's gonna balance blade you, hex for you, help you, like, weakness for you, help you set up your gambits, like, crazy good. And
Yeah.
because you're also getting 3 other bosses at the same time, you get, like, I think it's a life one, a death one, and there's one more. It's like the best supports you could ever ask for. They're immune. They can never die, and they can gambit. They help you set up gambits. Like, it is like the best thing ever.
Yeah, dang. Yeah, see that? That definitely sounds worth it.
I farm them for levels because since there are 4 bosses that like I have 5 turns to set up for that I can then one-shot from Monstrology, like I was like, this is perfect for me. I can kill them and I'll get a lot of points. This is how I leveled up my Monstrology. And then I was like, years later when they started doing gambits, I was like, wait, hold the phone. My death minion knows feint, and it knows weaknesses for my death. Like, this is crazy. I can just gambit this shit.
Right?
Like, crazy. It's like, Monstrology is fun to me because it allows me to solo things that I never could.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
in such amazing ways.
Yeah, I really like the house guest aspect of it. Me personally.
Well, then you might also like these bosses for their house gas. They're colored ghosts, so like you could get like a red ghost, like a purple ghost, a green ghost.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I just bought the Death House, so I need some more spooky shit.
Oh yeah. And you get, since you have to kill all 4 of them at once, turn 5, like you get every color at the same time.
I want to farm all the like Onis or like every big elephant in the game.
I wonder if you can do it in rematches.
Yeah.
'Cause right there, they're all 4 right there.
No kidding.
You have to hit twice though, because the War Oni, the reason we single target is if you try to AoE, she'll heal it all off.
Right.
But you could literally just like first turn hit with Montrology. There's all 4 Oni.
Yeah, or there's this other gauntlet. This one random dude from the commons was with I don't know the gauntlet, but the boss fight was it was like a mullet crocodile. And he just had like a blonde mullet. I want that thing too.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but he had a funny name too.
The housing gauntlet. I want to buy the new one that's coming out. It's going to be yet another like template for 180 gear, and I very much want it. It's supposed to be the most defensive gear options. And in terms of PvE, like if you're just gonna like no shads are necessary, you're just supporting, by far gonna be phenomenal.
Yeah, and you said that it has the gear every 10 levels, right? Something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like if you wanted to like go through on your wizards, like you really can. So if you're like, I really don't know what to do for level 80 gear, like I can literally just be like, here you go.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
I know
did not.
for sure it doesn't give shads on any of them, but like the resist and damage on it is very high.
I do not have good luck with gauntlets.
I wanted to buy it mostly because it seems pretty cool. The only thing is, so like there's many different paths, right? When you do it with me, is going to be different than when you do it solo, most likely, because you don't have a fire or a myth, and there's a boss that puts on minus 200 shields, and they put on 3 of it, and as a myth, I can just hit around it, and it's a shortcut.
Huh.
But you don't have that. So you can take the longer way. It's 1 extra fight. But
That's
there's
not
like
bad.
a million different paths you can take. And different options that you can choose. And then what you choose makes the final boss harder or easier. Your path would make it slightly harder. I think you can't blade in the final boss.
Interesting.
But like, the trade-off is really not hard. You're only fighting 2 bosses. It's pretty. The dungeon is fairly easy actually, and considering it gives you crowns gear every 10 levels, why not?
Yeah, right.
You also, they said that they wanted to make it easy. I don't know how true this is because it's not out yet. But they did say that they are not adding a badge requirement, and instead you just need to get the stuff to craft it. How easy that is going to be, I don't know.
Right.
We'll have to find out.
Yeah, it seems like their pity systems aren't very pitiful.
I mean, the only reason it's not very pitiful, I feel like, is because when you have a lot of wizards, it then becomes like the amount that they're setting it at. I'm timesing it by 6, but then also if you're needing like hat, robe, boots, and wand, and it all costs the same, and that's times another 4,
Yeah,
and I need a lot.
exactly. Yeah, how often do they do double reagents?
Not often enough, unfortunately.
Hmm.
I definitely would say though, I don't mind farming a lot of these though. Like for the other ones that have been 10, like by doing 10, you can craft like a piece and a half. Maybe it's more like one. You're like an extra runoff.
Hmm.
So like, I feel like as long as it's like that, about 5 to 6 runs, I can craft a piece. Maybe it won't be so bad.
Yeah.
Maybe, but that's a lot of runs.
Yeah, I seen they had the extra free chest, and I got all happy, and then I realized that you can only do it once. I was like, what?
It's once per wizard on that account. So like, what I did is like, when we met, I had already done it for the day. Like I went and I did it on every wizard, so that I could unlock that chest and get extra spellments.
Hmm.
Because I won't catch me buying spellments through a chest. That's crazy. It only gives you like 5.
Right.
But if I do it on 6 wizards, and that's 30, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's true.
Extra on top of what I farmed, so it's almost like double spellments because you can't get double spellments, but the chest is the only way of double spellments. So I used to hate it, but now I kind of don't mind it. It just I'm doing spellman stuff. That's about it.
Yeah.
Double reagents though. Lately, I've been doing the Darkmoor world, but I probably won't be. I'll be doing the Gauntlet if I can.
Ah. Yep, I think I'll definitely be just running around trying to craft these spells.
Well, I can tell you what the stats are. I can send you a picture as well.
For sure.
Because the stats were leaked. Love my data miners.
Yeah, I'm trying to buy iron at the bazaar. It seems like it's the best way to get it. It's any chance I can get, but it's so rare.
Scrap iron?
No, just regular iron. It's like scrap iron, I could just go to Marleybone, but iron, mercy me, is it hard. It's driving me crazy, especially just because of the fact that I could have just farmed Mushu back in the day. And I remember I did farm it, but I'd never got it. I should have just friggin' stuck with it. I really want ninja piglets.
Alright. Let me copy photo so that I don't have to send a link. This file exceeds size limit. Okay, well you're getting a link, I guess.
For sure.
It's a Twitter link. Just mad. Oh wait. Oh my god, this is the wrong one. Ignore that. That's the Skull pack, and that's already out.
Mm.
I'm a goof. Hold on. Did they remove it off their page? Is that why this link is broken? Oh my god. I can't find the link because it's been leaked for like a month now, and they still haven't released the dang thing because it's bugged.
Uh,
The gauntlet. Here we go. Is this it? This is it. It's coming out as a pack, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna personally buy the pack just because I have crowns now. Because it's $40 off their store. I don't really think I want to do that. And if I do the pack, there's a chance that I get a few pieces. I'm probably not going to get everything that I want for all 6 wizards anyway.
right.
But at least I'll be like ahead.
Yeah, straight up.
The gear looks so bad. Like ugly. It's like a... Looks like something out of Marleybone. Like a European outfit. But the robe for balance, where is that? 21 resist on a robe.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. That's crazy.
There's 30 damage. And 155 block. The boots and the hat, what makes them extra crazy is that they have shield pins there. So you can put at level 180, you'll get a 46 outgoing pin.
Dang.
So that you can put like 92 outgoing with this here. Like you don't even need the Athane and you don't need the ring. You'll have 40 or 92 outgoing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Boots and hat.
Yeah, it's got a lot of health too.
A lot of health.
Hmm.
The only part of this that I think is not as good is probably the Athame and ring, just because there's no power pip chance on it. But that amulet even, it has a square socket, so you at 180 you get health jewels, and so you can put like 700, 800 health on that. So your amulet will be giving you 1400 health.
Huh. Jeez.
And if you want even more, you can also do this deck, but I probably wouldn't do that. I feel like that would be a little bit too much. A little overkill. You'd lose too much pip conserve too. There's no pip conserve on that deck.
Yeah.
But like, in terms of max level robe, hat, and boots, like these are gonna be insane. I'm very excited for ice. There's 23 resist. For the first time, or the second time ever, we're getting a robe with 23 resist. This hasn't happened since Shade Robe.
Yeah, that's crazy. Balance damn near has the same amount of resist.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, wait. What am I looking at? No, that's death. Oh no, that's death. Whoa. Death has a lot of resist too.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Myth.
Yeah.
They get one less on the robe, but 2 more on the hat and boots. Or 1 more on hat and boots. And that amulet, 12 resist on the amulet is crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I really am excited for this.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I can see
They've also
why.
been promising it for like a month now, so I'm like, yeah, see, I'm ready.
Shit.
I don't think I'll be able to use this in PvP, but the robe is so much resist for my ice and my myth that I think I might have to. Same for death, honestly.
Yeah, that death gear is crazy. I don't even play death.
Death is like so different in PvP because they don't have any dogs. So like you would like I would love to be very offensive, but I can't really do that when everyone just shield spams. So like my
Right.
best option is weakness spam. And hope for the best.
Yeah, death seems like a cheat mode for PvE.
In terms of PvE, I know they're absolutely broken. Like absolutely broken. I think it was so funny in this Darkmoor update, like the new world. Death can't drain any of the undead, and they're all undead. So like,
Huh.
you can't use Scarecrow the whole time, and you also can't use Ship of Fools. So like, if you can't kill with Dear Knight, good luck.
Dang.
Was like, death is like normally like cheat code, but I was like, okay, well for the first time ever, I'm so glad I have 200 damage because like, what is this?
Right.
I can't do anything.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I mean, also to be fair though, death's damage, like their AoEs, because their drains are lower in damage than most spells. Like, death spell does 900 damage for their Scarecrow. Yours does over 1,000 at max.
Mm-hmm.
Theirs does just over 900. So like, you know, you're gonna hit harder than them. Like base damage at the end of the day is very important.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Maybe there would be a different argument for single target and PvP and whatnot, but like in terms of PvE, like you still do hit harder than them.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
I love Death. It's a very good school, but like they're a stat monster, but like they don't have a lot of base damage on their drains. That's why I've noticed in PvP no one used drain, which is very different from 5 years ago.
Huh. Right.
It was Drain City. Now no one does because there's like when base damage really matters. Why would you drain when you can hit for more damage and then weakness them?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to make these ropes work. I don't know if they're going to because Shad Champ is important, and we're gonna see if maybe it works or I get my ass handed to me. But in theory, right, these also have really good accuracy and power pip chance. So like, it works with the raid gear. If I give up accuracy or power pip chance, I can just throw on a jewel. I'm chilling.
Yeah, straight up.
So fingers crossed it works out.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I look at accuracy. It's like if I'm missing anything, I can just throw a jewel on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could buy a
For the most
15
part.
plus from the bazaar.
You actually, in Novus, you can get 7% universal accuracy. So if you ever, like, if you're not quite, you're just barely off, 7%. It's really good, actually.
Yeah.
Now getting weakness, like, you won't fizzle half the spells. Like, that 7% universal accuracy, you could heal and not
Yeah.
have to fizzle. Like, it's so nice.
Straight up.
And then also, if you ever need to, I mean, you're getting close to Darkmoor anyway, but I can always port you to Darkmoor. There's a vendor for 20k gold. You can buy a 9% power pip tool.
Huh.
Since you can craft 10% now, they kind of were like, we don't really care anymore. Just have 9%. Which I was like, that's so dope. I've only ever one time ever playing this game has 10% been the make or break to 100% power pip chance. Like, I could have used like a 5 half the time, so like a 9%, huge.
Right.
I haven't crafted a single 10% power pip chance since I've seen that. Like, I don't need to. I'm chilling.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, when did they add all the pins and stuff?
Pins have been around for since Novus. Novus is like what really ticked me off and made me quit. I hated the pins, but
Huh.
now I feel like a lot of the pins are a lot more balanced, minus storms. But like honestly, storm needs something that's a little broken, so I'm not mad.
Yeah.
Despite having 400 like off school damage, like having 400 balance damage for existence or instance, Storm is not good in PvP. It's like it doesn't help it at all. Like in PvE, Storm is like insane right now, but like anyone can also kill now. So like, does that really matter?
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Like you as a balance, you can hit. Like you can really hit. We can blade you, and you can kill. You can get 250 damage, and you can be the hitter. And that's like the only reason you wouldn't be is if we have a storm.
Right.
Then no one's hitting but the storm. But like anyone can be a hitter. And like nowadays, I don't argue anyone. If you have over 250 damage, I don't care if I'm like min max to the like you can hit. Like girl, hit. See, I don't care. I will support you.
Yeah.
Like we don't need more than that. Like we're so cracked out at this point.
Yeah, and I guess it is the game is getting more complicated, but I guess I would rather it get more complicated than them just add a bunch of health to the bosses to even it out.
I feel like it's getting a good complicated though.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
For a while, like I feel like they know the pain points, and that was like stuns and stuff like that. I would rather be stuck in a long fight like challenge mode than be stuck in a fight where like I could just regular AoE and I'm just getting stun spammed. Like that is so frustrating to me.
Right.
It is some hot garbage.
Yeah, this
Especially
game.
if they're gonna reward me for it.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like a lot of bosses now like guaranteeing a drop, guaranteeing me spellments. It feels a lot better to play because as I branched out into other MMOs, I always look back at Wiz and was like, why am I farming a boss 100 times and I'm not getting shit?
Yeah.
Like this game is garbage. So like the fact that they've like changed that whole aspect makes it like it no longer feels garbage to play. Like doing Darkmoor was terrible, and doing Catacombs was even worse. Like farming a boss, I just want to let you know I farmed this one boss. I calculated it for all my gear over 9,000 times.
Jeez Louise.
That's to get my gear. So like I feel like Wiz is in a better spot. Better spot.
Yeah.
I did the Darkmoor boss about 400 times. But that's also because I wanted to also get all these pins and everything, so an extra. Otherwise I would have done less. So like Catacombs was terrible. Would not recommend.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't think I have any intentions for that.
It gives you gold keys. Like it's worth it to do one time, but to farm, not worth it. I promise you. The gear's not worth it. In some ways too, I regret not selling my account at the time because Dragoon gear was so broken that, like, by having all of it, my account was worth back then like thousands of dollars. Between all the pack gear I had and everything, and the pay to win wands and stuff, and the gear that would take like hundreds of hours to get, like thousands of dollars. I could have sold it for. Now no one gives a shit, and I couldn't sell this for thousands of dollars, maybe a few hundred.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good.
But I should have, and I know because I know someone who literally bought an account with all Dragoon gear for $800. Like I could have sold mine for like 1,000, having like bundles and packs and stuff.
Right, right. Yeah, you put a price on any people buy anything.
It's because back then Dragoon, it was their quote unquote way to make things not pay to win, was by making Dragoon the best gear in the game and not letting everything else be better. Problem with that was Dragoon gear was so much better that it was like it wasn't pay to win because you couldn't pay for it. But like if you didn't have it, you weren't gonna win any PvP fight.
Right.
It gave you so much resist. Like, how are you supposed to fight and pierce? But like, how are you supposed to fight in ice with 80 resist and you have 30 pierce? What are you gonna do? What do you? So like, and then they grace. What do you do? And then they set shield, and then they have ward, and then what do you do? So it became you had to have it. If you wanted over 40 peers, you had to have it. There was no pack you could buy. There was no other way, and it was like that for 2 full years. And then when they
Jeez.
finally came out with better gear, Novus gear, and it was like in a time where PvP was like super unbalanced and pay to win with other things besides Dragoon gear, like I got so fed up. Like, you mean you could buy a jewel for your pet and like now you just win and it didn't matter that I spent hundreds of hours getting my gear? I just lose.
Right.
Stupid. What a
Yeah, that
stupid
is
time.
stupid.
No, I prefer this system for sure. I still do wish though, similar to ESO. Have you ever played that game?
No, I don't think so.
You don't need to know anything about it other than like it's similar to Wiz, like it has dungeons and stuff, but like with gear pieces. What I wish for Wiz is that they would make it so that we have collections similar to that game, and so like as you collect all the pieces of gear, it guarantees you to get a new piece every time, right? So if there's like 7 pieces of gear for 7 different schools, that's 49 different options. Please, for the love of God, guarantee me the piece that I need within 49 runs. Please, bro.
Yeah.
Please. That's how the other game works. It's like they have more pieces. It's like 55 or something like that, I think. But like, come on now. Like, but being guaranteed 55 runs is like exponentially better. In that game, though, like 55 runs isn't what it actually is because you get 2 pieces every time. But one of them is guaranteed to be a new piece.
Huh.
And Wiz, like, come on. Like, can we make it so like I'm guaranteed what I need in 49 runs? Like, that's a good pity system.
Yeah.
I get
Straight
the
up.
whole gear set in 49 runs, please. Like, that's good. On a boss that takes a half hour, I feel like that's respectful. I just feel like they want to waste our goddamn time so that people want to buy pack.
Oh, of course. It's King's Isle.
That's why, like, I'm hoping raids are different. Because I don't know if you know this, but raids are gear you can't buy. Like, you technically can, but like it's the only gear that comes out prior to the pack. So like we can get this, the pack won't be out until summer. So if you like somehow don't get the gear piece you want between now and summer and you're just like, fuck it, I'll spend $20 and get it, you can do that. But most likely you're gonna get it.
Right.
It has better drop rates than most, which is good because with how much time and energy you put into these goddamn raids, it better give me something good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it seems pretty worth it so far.
Yeah, I mean, when the new one comes out, I'm probably not gonna be able to do it. I'm just being realistic.
Yeah.
Like, not because we can't, like, set it up or anything. It's because raids aren't designed for you to win. So, until someone, because I don't, 400 Azoth is a lot. I'm not spending 400. If someone else wants to farm 400 Azoth to try it and lose, be my guest.
Yeah.
But if we can actually do like these raids successfully, I don't see why I would like, you know.
Right.
It's gonna have amazing gear, I'm sure, but like I'm gonna wait until someone's like, we actually did it. Here's how you do it, and like maybe we could tweak it, but yeah, because it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be an 8-person raid again, but it's gonna be hard. Like these raids only work with strategies. Like we're gonna need a heavy hitter, 2 supports, and a healer, and 2 fights. So
Yeah, it'll be
that's my thing
something.
too. If you can get life heals from Beast Moon on your balance, would be huge, because for those kinds of fights where like, you know, you can't heal, we're not gonna have any potions, we're not gonna have any health with nothing. Like the more heals, you also can't change your deck. The more heals you have in there, the better, because you'll actually be able to get some sort of health back. If you're getting hit 100 times in 3 hours, you're gonna need something.
Right.
So shields will only take you so far. Same with weaknesses. So, but I mean, it's doable. People do it all the time. Like we just have to follow strategies, and hopefully we can make it work. I think without changing your deck, it's going to be hard with like essentially no TCs, but we're going to have to like whatever, if we need like a specific school, I have like all of them, and other people do too, so we can like try our best to curate a team.
Yeah, I think the Discord will help out a lot too.
Oh yeah. I know plenty of people also have 2 wizards, and like multiple accounts, but the hard part about that is, a lot of these raids like require a lot of movement and stuff. So like unless your wizards are in like the main fight for an hour and a half, it becomes very tedious and difficult, and we're on a time schedule, so like you can't do that essentially unless you're in the main fight.
Right.
So, would be like if we are doing that, then we have to plan around that as well. You know what I mean?
Right.
Instantly, if you're like, well, I want my life and my balance, you'd be like, okay, that's perfect. But now you're also stuck in the main fight. You don't really have an option here. If you've never done this before, you're doing it now, and you're like pretty much carrying at that point because you're doing all the work.
Yeah.
As the healer and support, you're doing all the work.
Right. Yeah, I wish Balance had more heals. I was kind of surprised that Availing was going to be the last one.
I mean, it makes sense to me only because like it's a little bit of everything, but I'm also
Yeah.
surprised that like they haven't gotten like a good hit and heal. Like life has so much, and I feel like balance, it almost like would make sense to have like, even if it's like a single target, like a hit and heal.
Right. That's true.
I feel like it fits the identity a little bit.
Totally.
Like even if it like does the same amount as Availing, for like 5 or 6 pips, and it's like a small hit, like that would be a huge deal, honestly. I feel like even like their shadow stuff, the changes to their shadow spells and stuff, I felt like it was a perfect opportunity to give balance like a hit and heal. Like imagine your 6 pip, like the shadow version, or not the shadow version, the path B with like a hit and heal would be huge.
Right. That's true.
But I think that they're just trying to encourage balance to dual school, but like balance is like so good as a dual school, like it is insane.
As a secondary, or
Like in dual schooling, because once you dual school, like you can make like because of your echoes, like you can really make their strategies work even better, and then you also have so many universal blades that you can use. Like let's say myth, for example, like you can use myth hits that would like myth damage, which may take your universal blade, but then put a balance feint on, and you could like universal blade to even like threaten more, and if they decide to like shield, just myth hit again and remove it. You still
Right.
have a balance feint to threaten it. Like it becomes so strong when you start like stacking it with other schools who can like really help balance these like shine.
yeah,
They try to trap you, you add more traps, cover up your thing,
totally.
start brace feinting. Like it just becomes like I feel like balance is best at like if your enemy tries to overwhelm you, you always have an answer to overwhelm them back. And it becomes like, well, you may try to hit me, but I'm gonna actually destroy you.
Right.
Can be hit with a 10 pip spell, and you're gonna raw into raw into raw into raw. And what are they gonna do about it?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like balance just has like really good options. Honestly, I was sleeping on it for a long good, and I actually had a balance at one point, and I'm never gonna do one now because I already have 6 wizards, and I feel like I don't want to add the 7th.
Yeah.
$30 for an extra potion too. I'm not doing that.
Dang.
$30 to have to get a wizard to 180. I'd rather get a new account.
Right.
But I had a balance at one point back in like 20 times, like at the beginning. But I deleted it. Stopped questing my fire and quested up a myth. I can say I enjoy myth more, but I do kind of regret deleting my balance because if I just bought the potion for $30, I would have 7 schools right now.
Could you transfer it? Make it 7?
No, I deleted it. I deleted it straight up.
Right, but if you were to make another one,
I probably could, yeah, on a different account.
yeah, I don't know if that would be a way around buying a potion or not. But
Oh no, they would still make me buy a potion. This is King's Isle.
that's true. That is.
They would swiftly inform me, excuse me, you do not have a 7th character slot. We think
Yeah.
you need to make a purchase of about 30,000 crowns.
You are 100% right.
Yeah, no, I was level like 1. This is at a time too, 130 was the max. So like I got them to the point of End of Mirage. I got Sandworm. And I was like, this is it. Like all I have left is Scion.
Yeah.
And this school is Buns. And I deleted it. But like I regret that because at the time it was Buns. They nerfed balance to the ground. They took, and it's actually why Hex is so low. Like all this stuff, like Balance Blade, was bigger. Now they lowered it. Like they said fuck you to balance. It is really sad.
Yeah, it definitely
They were
has a
too
lot of
afraid.
potential.
They were too afraid of letting it have too high of universals. But like now I'm like pissed that I deleted it. Like, what do you mean they have actual balance blades and now you could like weave into myth or storm and get like balance blades and balance feints? Like, hello? Like
Right.
I would have done that in a heartbeat. Do you know how easy it would be like setting up in a fight and like using a massive fucking myth hit that did half their health and then gave you a feint so that immediately hit again? Like, hello? Would be huge. Like I would love that. Just casually sitting at 250 myth damage, like hello?
Straight up.
And balance can just do that. Like I love that. And I'm mad that I deleted it. It's my only regret in this game. And I don't regret getting a myth because I love myth. It honestly turned out to be one of my favorite schools, Ice and Myth. But like at the time, like so buns. And it's because Death was so good. I had Juju, I had Pigsy, I had and a robe that gave me a death heal that did 1800 base. I had 130 outgoing. Like I didn't, and like 75 resist. Like balance did nothing for me. Like I had dark tribute, I had feint, I had like anything balance could do at the time, death could do better. And so I was just like, I literally am finishing this wizard and it's gonna collect dust, and so I deleted it. And I'm mad because it would have collected dust, and then it really would have been one of my favorite schools to PvP with. I feel like because it has so much potential, and everyone's like, you have no idea what school I'm going to be weaved into, and by the time you figure it out, it's too late.
Right.
When I literally balance feint you, it's too late. It's too late. You're already cooked. But like I can't do that. I'm on the balance. So. You know, the only like school that is infinitely bad right now in PvP is Storm, but which is so funny because everyone's weaving into Storm. But like Storm's not good.
No.
Like Storm weaving, I don't know what it is for balance, but Storm weaving for most schools give like triple dot clears, but Storm doesn't have one. The only one they have is 7 pips.
Huh.
So what happens when a fire puts 8 dots on you
Right.
and it does 8,000 damage? What are you gonna do? Like genuinely, what are you gonna do? Because it seems like a myth can do something about it, but a storm, yeah. My life and my ice can do something about it, but my storm cannot. And it's crazy because storm's supposed to counter fire, but like they don't seem to want to give storm like a dot clear that actually clears anything, because what they're most afraid of, like a low pip one, what they're most afraid of is that any other school can use it now. If you gave Storm like a 3 or 5 pip dot clear for 3 pips, everyone else is gonna use it because we already are through dual schooling. So,
Yeah.
Storm is like in a really weird place where they're supposed to counter fire and they can't, and they're supposed to counter light, but they can't. So like they just can't do anything. They're also supposed to like slightly counterbalance because balance supposed to be defensive, but they can't. So like they just can't do any of their counters. And so like anytime I've seen a storm, the only time I've ever seen success was with Myth. And that was crazy to watch actually. He murdered him with a feint. Just feint into a Rusalka. He can't do anything about it. And generally, if I was going against a fucking Storm who fainted into a Rusalka, like GG. I like, that's genius.
Yeah, I watched a video on it just briefly, and I remember him saying that he recommends all wizards going to Storm. I don't remember what his reasoning was, but that's why I did it.
It's just, I mean, even for PvE, easy blade. It's level 1. You get a blade at level 1. The problem is that Storm can't weave into Storm, so you'll see with Storm why everyone says Storm. You have to pick Balance, which is only level 3. But don't be fooled. That's not the answer you want. You want to do life or death. The Balance one, from what I've heard, is pain.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be messing around with any of that anytime soon.
The first one is really easy. You have to kill this boss, Rotten Rob, 6 times, and then you kill a boss in Cocktopia 7 times, and then you kill these mobs 15 times. You can do it with all of your wizards together. Well, actually, your Storm can't join, but your other wizards can.
Right.
I mean, also in general, you get a 45 Storm Blade that you can put on your Storm, and once you get Potent, you can, or Sharpen, you can also sharpen that for a 55 Blade, that then stacks with the 45 Blade for plus 90.
Jeez.
So, like, your Ice and your Life having that for your Storm will carry you. And you're already high enough level, like, it really would be worth it to take the hour to go do it on your Balance, Ice, and Life. Like, it would be so worth. Because they can do it together.
Right.
I mean, your Storm has a much different story.
Yeah.
The other ones are just long, like, technically too, just so you know, you can help your Storm on your other schools. They would just have to do it too. And you can switch between trees whenever you want. It's the only thing in the game where you can get your training points back for free. So you just switch trees.
Oh, that's cool.
So, like, you can do the quest for your Storm, like, now if you wanted to, for example, and then say, like, well, I got my Storm one later. You can do that, and then swap all of your other wizards to Death, and then get all of their Death Blade. So, like, everyone would have, like, a Death Ice Blade, Death Life Blade, Death Storm Blade. Because then all 4 of your wizards can do the Death one. Or you could do Life. but your life can't do that. The balanced one though, because there's a couple parts where you have to solo. When they polymorph you, it is so pain. And I can understand for like, I'm a myth, and myth is supposed to be good with removing shields, as we know. Myth is also supposed to be good at shielding and removing weaknesses, okay? So why don't I have any weakness removals? Why don't I have any shield clear besides Minotaur? But this dude's spamming tower shield every turn, so my Minotaur is gonna hit into a shield. Like this was pain. And because I'm a Storm Weaver, Storm doesn't have any way to remove these shields either. So I'm just hitting into shields over and over again. And that's my guess for balance. Like you're fighting enemies with no way to remove any of their shields, no way to clear their heals, no way to do anything about it. I'm assuming that's why everyone says death. I haven't done it yet. I'm about to. I did life, and life was really easy, actually. I had no problems with it. It was long, but I didn't struggle with it at all. I soloed everything.
Oh yeah.
It is hard, though, to see, like, exactly what schools can provide to you, though. So, like, if you ever want help picking a secondary school and stuff like that, I mean, I definitely can try to help you. But in general, like, the dual schooling doesn't matter unless you're doing PvP, straight up. There is a few bosses in the game that do require you to heal. There are a few bosses in the game, or actually one boss specifically, the gold key boss. If you ever want Lore Master, like Spellman's, that gold key boss puts a minus 200 accuracy aura on you, so you will, for balance. Whatever school you are, he'll put that, so you have to dual school. You don't have a choice.
Huh.
So there's that. Like dual schooling eventually is not necessarily important, because even then, like you could just use treasure cards. Like
Right.
Like you can really get through the entire game without doing it if you really don't want to. But I only like it just because now that we're like getting into challenge mode and stuff, it actually is really cool to be able to be like dealing damage with numerous different schools and being able to like apply different kinds of utility that is almost like unprecedentedly good, which just like never been done before. Like, what do you mean? I can elemental weakness, and now my ice is gonna hit for 5,000 damage. Like, hello?
Yeah.
Love that. We don't need traps anymore. We can just weakness for an ice wizard, and everything's okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It actually, like, if for a first turn hit with an ice wizard, it will do more damage if you weakness for their single target than if you fainted for their single target.
Huh.
So, like, it's like a different. Like, Wiz is changing in such a cool way to me that, like, that's kind of why, like, despite the bullshit of KI, I think Wiz is now heading in a pretty cool place. Is it for the better? We'll see. But weaknessing to do that much damage is crazy.
Straight up.
Here, I'm in my eyes. My spell's not maxed yet, but it's Let me whip out the calculator because they make this confusing. So for 5 pips, I gambit 3 weaknesses, an extra 140 damage on each. And then a damage enchant. We're looking at 1125 damage.
Jeez.
Just for your weaknessing. Just for your weaknessing. That's more than if you fainted from it.
Right.
It's like the game is changing in such a beautiful way to me. I want more schools to get it besides just they only gave it to Death, Storm, and Ice. And I want them to give it to more schools. I don't even know what they would do for balances.
Yeah, I never know what to expect out of balance.
They really just keep doing shit.
Literally, like the last spell I got was let me find it here. I'm like, I don't know when I'll ever use that, but here it is. Scales of Destiny. It's like I need a ice and a life pit. It does do a little bit.
Wait,
It does do high damage
isn't
for
the
the
bottom
pip cost.
crazy?
I don't
Or am
know.
I tripping?
Let me check it out.
Because I've heard people say it's really good in PvP.
It deals 110 life, 110 ice, and 110 balance. Then give up to 4 minus 70 shields to caster per trap on caster.
So if someone traps you, you can spam shields on you. That's crazy. That's what it is, yeah.
Huh.
Let me look it up to make sure I'm not crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of what it sounds like to me. Dang.
Yeah, per trap on you.
Dang.
So you can get 4 minus 70 shields. Yeah, and this is crazy in PvP. Yeah, it does less damage per hit, but like literally, you're countering the traps. Trap's gone.
Yeah, that would be pretty OP in the Jade Oni too.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Well, I take it back. That is pretty good.
Well, if you can get 50 spell mints, you can upgrade it. That's what I mean. If it's like a spell that you're literally looking at it and you're like, this is ass, and you look at it, you're like, this is pretty good. You might as well just upgrade it. Because, like, if you're never going to use top path, maybe you'll actually use the bottom path. Maybe someone is going to be like, hey, yo, you got Scales of Destiny, and you'll be like, oh, wait. I do.
Right.
I, in fact, do.
With the one-time reset, is that one time per spell or is that one time permanently?
Per spell.
Okay.
And it is permanently for that spell.
Okay.
Personally, I reset it for all of mine because I was like, I saw online someone said, like on Twitter, someone said like, oh, I got a bug and like, or I think I got a bug and I didn't get all my spellments back. And Wiz literally commented was like, so far we've done this absolutely perfectly. You should be getting all your spellments back. If you hit no, keep it. So, I reset mine anyway. It took me like an hour and a half to reset everyone's spellments.
320. Huh. Yeah, I eventually want to be like the type of balance wizard where I control more types of schools. So I guess dual schooling probably is the way to go on that.
Yeah, I'm trying out different things between schools. I've mostly just been watching a lot of PvP and seeing what they do because honestly, in terms of like when you need a dual school, it applies in a lot of ways to what people are doing in PvP. Like balance just has options, if that makes sense, because you kind of have a little bit of everything. For a school like Death, you don't have options. Like your options are if someone whips out a death shield, you can't do anything about it. So it's fire or nothing.
Right.
You can maybe do myth, but myth is most likely a really bad idea. You should probably just dot because you're sitting here spamming blades, so you might as well as dot.
Right.
Like death is it just doesn't have another option. And I kind of feel the same way about my myth. It's like stuck between like I either need to do storm or death, and I think the answer is death. Because like what happens when someone heals against me? Like I'm cooked. But like this also translates. So like the only time that I'm ever gonna need to hit as an off-school hit on a myth is most likely death, and it's because someone is heal spamming. Maybe storm, but I did a few like rough calculations on my phone, and like it looks like I would do more damage with death. I think maybe, and death also has the advantage of like I can weakness the hell out of someone.
Oh yeah.
Which would keep me alive if I have like 80 resist.
Straight up.
Death is also crazy in the fact that they get a bunch of hit and shields too now. Like Death and like I used to love Ice for PvP, but it's crazy to me that Death and Myth now get the universal shields, and it's so good. Like Orthrus, instead of hitting through a shield, now it gives you 3 universal shields, 75 shields I might add, and then removes 3 shields off the enemy over 3 turns, preventing you from shielding. You cannot shield, otherwise my Shrike, essentially, my Pact, is going to take it from you. And I have 3 universal shields on me, 75. You can't hurt me. It's evil.
Yeah.
And because you can't shield, I can follow this up. I really like where Myth is, other than like if someone starts healing, I gotta just suddenly whip out the death hits. I just feel like everyone tells me Storm, but like what is like Storm removes heals for like Storm Blades. Like what is that gonna do for me?
Right.
But everyone swears by it, and it's like it's really good. I just like I don't really I'm like questioning it a little bit. Maybe I'm crazy. Let me see. Yeah, Stormblades. Yeah, see this new path. See, like it's tempting to me for like dot removal to go storm because the new Stormzilla clears 2 dots and then gives you a minus 50 Wraith. Minus 50.
Dang. That's crazy.
Like, I feel like it's so tempting. But then what do I do when they heal? Give myself a Stormblade? Like, that doesn't sound very good.
Right.
I don't know, everyone has their own utility. Long story short, I'm over here just I'm still trying to decide what I'm gonna do for my myth. I think I'm doing death though, like it has to be.
Yeah, Myth seems like a fun school.
I just like where Myth is, but I also like Myth is also a school similar to Balance where like the spells are not very balanced. Some of them are crazy, some of them are absolutely garbage. That's okay. Because the ones that are good are really good, and everyone uses them because they know they're really good.
Right.
Like Shatter, Purge. Everyone has it in their deck.
Yeah, straight up.
And as a myth, you cannot debuff me. You can't shield against me. You can't weakness me. If you do, you're getting hit right through it.
Can you do Earthquake in PvP?
No, they removed it.
Mm.
I know. Honestly, it makes me sad. I remember back when everyone used Aftershock, the 4-pip Earthquake.
Hmm.
They like TCs for it. Yeah, Myth and Ice have always been very fun. I struggle with Ice now because Ice is similar to Death in that, like, what happens when someone shields. But, like, Death is so good at weaknesses, and Ice kind of isn't. So, like, I can't just, like, counter a Spire by throwing weaknesses on him. I need a way to clear dots. And, so I'm trying Life. I don't think it's gonna go well. But I'm gonna try it. That's what everyone says is really good. I've watched a lot of PvP. Everyone says that, like, even if you're in, like, challenge mode and stuff, with, like, in, like, a PvE setting, but it's, like, challenge mode, like, Life is what you should do, because then you can, like, really help the team, keep everyone alive. Sounds great. We're trying it. Hopefully it works for the better.
Yeah, right.
I struggle to believe them, but I still gotta get my pay to win spells. I need Angry Snow Pig.
I have that. Got it back when it dropped from lore.
I also need Deer Mouse Trap.
Huh.
It's a new one. It gives a 55 universal trap, and then if you upgrade it, you can put it to 245 universal traps. It's a pretty good spell, especially if you're supporting.
Right.
I mostly just want it for challenge mode, to be honest. I think this would be a huge spell. We can't faint, but imagine I could actually 55 trap. And like, it's universal, so even you can use it. Like, I love that.
Incredible.
Straight up.
So deadly.
I think I have yapped enough, and I'm gonna go to sleep. I did find out we have to do the gold key buff for a badge prior to doing the raid gate. And I think that applies to everyone in it. So even though it says 10 keys, just assume it's 11.
For sure.
I know David's gonna want to know that. Alright, well, it was a pleasure talking to you.
Yeah, thanks for all the information.
Hells yeah.
Yep. Have a
I
good
know how
night.
to work the wiki pretty well, so if you ever need to know anything that I don't know, I can usually help.
For sure. I appreciate that.
Peace.
Yep. Have a good night. Deuces. $0.60 each.